Panhandle with some 80s scattered around, so we're getting some heat energy, which helps to energize the atmosphere. And you probably noticed when you popped outdoors earlier today that you could smell the moisture in the air or feel it. Kind of felt kind of soupy, kind of sultry. Our dew points are up, especially the eastern part of the area where they're well into the mid to upper 60s. Amarillo 58, and then it varies a little bit heading off to the west. But we all have the conditions necessary for at least some storms. Now, looking from some of our eyes in the sky, if you will, here's a shot from downtown Amarillo. Dark out to the southwest. That'll be some distant thunderstorms. When we take a look at Bushland, well, a little closer to those, kind of see the bottom side of some of the closer cells that are approaching, getting up there close to I-40. And then we also have other storms. Wow, a little video feedback there. But here's the severe weather outlook from the Storm Prediction Center. And if you've lived here for very long or you follow severe weather, you kind of know the outline there. We go from marginal to slight to enhanced, all the way to moderate and high. Most of our area is involved in a slight risk for severe thunderstorms today. Some of those ingredients that I just lined out there for you are in play. But remember, where the dew points were higher in the east, that's going to add to the instability. And there's an enhanced risk, let's say from Clarendon, Borger, Dumas, off to the northeast. So that'll be an area where the likelihood or the probability of severe weather is a little bit higher. Now, as we take a look at watches and warnings, we do have a severe thunderstorm watch almost all across the area, except for New Mexico. I think the storms will blow through there earliest, and the severe threat will leave before we really get into the height of it. But all of the Oklahoma and Texas Panhandle, a severe thunderstorm watch in effect. And the gold box you see right there is a severe thunderstorm warning. That's going to be out for Oldham and Deaf Smith counties for the first severe storm. You'll see it pop up, but I wanted to show you this is associated with a disturbance. See a little swirl out there in New Mexico moving towards us. It's going to hit the heat. It's going to hit the moisture and provide some lift also. And that's kind of the last ingredient coming together to spark all these thunderstorms. You see the first storms already. Right there where we have the severe thunderstorm warning, but they're kind of gathering together there in the western part of the area. I'll zoom out just a little bit. Places like Vega, right down Highway 385, to Hereford, Friona, Dimmitt, Earth, Clovis, and Portales, all getting into some of the rain and lightning, of course. Here's a model run indicating that activity advances to the northeast. We think that's going to be around Amarillo, something like 3:30 to 4 p.m. We'll just have to kind of wait and see where the heavier cores are as to who may or may not get hail, who may or may not get strong straight line winds. And then they march off to the northeast after 6 p.m. So from 6 to 9, it'll be the eastern part of the area before they move off to the east into Oklahoma. We may follow that up with some secondary development of more isolated storms. Probably not as intense, but something we'll kind of keep an eye on. Now, you see that going all the way after midnight. Some of the specific threats that we may face today, there's a low to moderate risk of flash flooding. We don't have really saturated areas right now. Of course, that could change in time, but right now that's a low to moderate probability. The threat for strong straight line winds is up there, moderate to high. And we're talking 70-mile-an-hour winds plus will be possible out of some of the storms. Large hail, I'm going to call that moderate to high. I imagine we will track some hail. I don't think that's going to be the dominant severe weather mode that we track. Tornadoes, we got a very low risk. Of course, we never discount that completely. A rogue warning, not out of the question, but it's not really a setup for long track or multiple tornadoes in the area. Of course, we're going to watch for that and let you know. Now, this is tomorrow. Just to let you know that most of the activity will be late today and tonight. Tomorrow, the severe risk shifts off to the east and south. And the reason for that is you look at this difference in temperatures. It's 91 in Amarillo. We're one of the warmest in the country right now, by the way. But look at Billings, Montana's 50. So temperatures drop off 40 degrees. We do have a pretty spunky cold front that'll be here tomorrow. Temperatures will drop, 25 degrees all the way down into the upper 60s. That should stabilize the atmosphere. But I also want to point out that we're in a very active weather pattern the next several days with rain chances off and on. Take a little break there tomorrow and Wednesday as we kind of stabilize. But by Thursday, going into the weekend, storm chances are back. And as we take a look, again, remind you today is enhanced. We have another first alert day already Thursday. So we're going to take them one at a time. And every time we think that severe threat is kicking up, we're going to throw a first alert on there, let you know that we're definitely tracking things for you. Okay, I think it's time to visit our storm chasers. Again, we got Sheldon and Alex out in the Weather Atlas. They're going to take it down to the southwest and start to track the storms that will be approaching from that direction. So we'll get a quick update from them, and I'll be back on with an update shortly as storms continue to develop. Right now.
Well, thanks, Dave. Yeah, that is right. So you got myself, you got Alex, we got Caleb here in the Weather Atlas today. We are heading south and southwest here for the day. As Dave was kind of talking about, you can kind of see there on the left side of your screen, seeing some showers and thunderstorms firing up. Kind of like what I talked about on the early show this morning, showing our high-definition model run, seeing a lot of just this big, just massive cluster. We have this severe thunderstorm watch, of course, that's in effect for the entire Texas and Oklahoma panhandles. Really seeing just the possibility of very widespread activity. We got one severe thunderstorm warning that's popped up here recently. Right now, that's warned for 60-mile-an-hour winds and penny-sized hail. You heard Dave kind of breaking down the threats and stuff. So the tornado threat is thankfully pretty low. Of course, we're going to stay vigilant because it's not zero, but it is pretty low for the day today. But the general setup of our system today is not very conducive to tornadic activity. So today, primarily those really strong winds and then maybe a little bit of hail mixed in as well. But like I said, that one severe thunderstorm warning is currently rated for penny-sized hail. So right now you see the general storm motion's kind of moving north. Things are kind of starting to spread east here as we head on into this afternoon. So generally our plan right now is we're going to head southwest. We're going to basically just kind of catch these storms as they're firing up our direction and then kind of follow them, see what kind of impacts are going to be heading towards, of course, Amarillo proper and surrounding communities. So tag along with us here in the Atlas. Like I said, Dave's going to be popping in with updates. I know Kevin will be in a little bit later as well, so stay tuned here from the three of us here on the team. We're going to be giving you updates all afternoon long, so tag along with us. It'll be a good time. We'll let you know what's coming, so watch, follow, track with us live. Moisture convergence, I mean, it's all happening just right there where everything's firing up right now.
So where all the balls and shit.
Oh yeah, it's all on track.
What you need?
My best is putting the way rolling that little orange box.
The little orange.
That should be behind that bag. Yeah. Hate to break it out so soon, but not so much for the snacks, but it's time for the caffeine already. Not so much the snackage, but the caffeine is a must.
Y'all two and snacks.
Hey, it is very, very rarely into storm chase starving. Can't be hangry on a storm chase.
What is that?
That's the stream.
I just got back with it.
What's up?
Can't be hangry on the storm chase.
Wisdom from the storm chasers. Something to monitor comments with there, and do we have YouTube on here?
What are you trying to do?
I was gonna pull up YouTube as well, so I can just switch between the two.
You probably need to download the app.
I just like to monitor comments on it. Still, there's nothing beats the party we were having on the comment section at 4 in the morning, April 28th. We were, like I said, we really should have been handing out badges to like
Rewards, yeah.
Yeah, for everybody who stayed up with us.
You need to like.
I stayed up with.
Avatars, why? You know.
Right.
Oh shoot.
That is true. You can take the Hunsley Hills road up here. I put Strike Net on here as well. Soothe our viewers with the sound of bloop, 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 bloop. Are we looking for like downdraft energy off that direction? Or is that 30% hatched on wind? I mean, that's a...
Can I go from right here? Yeah.
Yes, you can.
Said?
Sorry, for wind.
Yeah. the rain right there.
Oh yeah. Yeah, so high plains in Kansas. Strong heating, which we got that. P watts of 1.5 inches. So they're not going for downdrafts, they're going, well, I guess surges of outflow could be downdrafts, I guess, but they're going to straight, calling it outflow. 75 to 90, 30% significant, intense outflow.
Oh, the gate's open.
Go check out the stadium. I haven't actually been in there since they've done all their remodels.
Really? Been there many a times.
I went there plenty of times pre-remodel. They just got an itty bitty little 5% on southern tip of Florida.
Southern tip of what?
Florida. There's another big discussion for this whole system, but then they have just a little, they have a whole paragraph dedicated to southern Florida. Golly, look at the 3-hour cape change. It's dropped 1,200 cape in 3 hours. Off towards the east just a little bit. Where's the low? All right, sounds good.
Okay, that's Sheldon and Alex out in the Weather Atlas, kind of driving into some storms that are developing and a little strong. Our first severe warning of the day is down to the southwest. You can see it on the orange box there, really around Adrian down to Bootleg, southern part of Oldham County and the western half of Smith County. But that pink you see, that's a severe thunderstorm watch that does include Amarillo Canyon and almost all of the area except New Mexico. That goes well into the evening. So here's kind of the first batch of storms developing and pushing off to the east. So let's go in for a closer look. Here's where we have our severe thunderstorm warning. We did have some wind gusts to 60 miles per hour reported out around, say, Bootleg. That was back to the southwest of Sims, you see there. Right now, the rain pushing across I-40 between Adrian and the state line. You notice also a couple bubbles there around Boys Ranch, and that would also extend up to about Channing, Sims, and then some popcorn there between Tucumcari and San Juan, drifting to the north. But when we pull out just a little bit, you'll see a lot more rain developing. Few little bubbles there around Canyon. We're keeping on that, not severe. Rain now moving into Hereford. We also have storms approaching Dimmitt, coming out of Clovis up to about Bovina and Friona. Those areas as they track on off to the northeast at a pretty good clip there. And then there's more back into Mexico. That's where we have a upper level system that's providing the lift for all of the storms here. Now I wanted to back up just a little bit, and we'll show you some of the tower cameras as the storms start to kind of darken the skies across the area. Let's see, what do we got here? Okay, yep. There's the 91 in Amarillo with a dew point of 58. Okay, here we go. This is downtown. Skies are darkening to the southwest of Amarillo. And there's that shot from Bushland. If you've been watching this, storms are getting closer. The bottom edge of that getting a little closer to the area as well. So right now we're just kind of in the formative stages of what we think is going to last for the next several hours. Storms will make Amarillo here probably in about an hour, hour and a half or so, and then push on off to the east. Take you another radar shot here. We'll kind of go in a little closer on the storms off to our east. And there we go. We got Adrian pulled up on I-40. Again, Hereford just on the edge of that. Again, some of the first blips popping up near Canyon, not severe. Our main concerns today will be the lightning associated with these cells, and then some strong straight line winds. Could go up to about 70 miles per hour or so out of some of the stronger cores. Now, we got there on I-40 and at Adrian, and that's where we think we might have a little more of a hail threat there, something like nickels and dimes. About to push across I-40 and then into the rural parts of Oldham County. Nothing really approaching Amarillo yet, but getting a little closer. Folks down around Hereford, you're just on the edge. You'll probably get some rain within 20 minutes or so. You should already have lightning in your area. I mentioned Friona. We've got storms that have, developed over you. We've had some rain and lightning, more coming in from the southwest. Bovina, a lot of the storms have shifted north of Highway 60. Same for Farwell and Clovis. Second round coming into Clovis, and then more down around Muleshoe. But what I think is going to happen, the storm's also approaching Dimmitt. These will just kind of propagate and build off to the east. So we'll see storms, I think, next couple of hours kind of push out more like Dumas just to Amarillo, to Tulia, down in this area here. And of course, we'll be watching those carefully. Severe thunderstorm watch is in effect for this area. So that's it for now. I'm going to zero back in, kind of zoom in on the storms not too far from Canyon and Hereford. Again, that's where we have Sheldon out running around getting an eye on things. And I was looking at his video stream coming in, and it looks like past Canyon now, heading down towards dawn, but the clouds are darkening up and getting a little closer. So, Sheldon, you want to give us a play-by-play on the latest with your situation?
Yes, sir, Dave. Yeah, so we're currently on Highway 60. We're heading southwest. So right now, our target areas, we're just going to drive southwest till things start to hit a little bit. But, we've got a few little elevated cells just south of Canyon right now. But obviously, the more severe weather is just further off towards our west. So we're going to head in and kind of get that. But generally going to be seeing these gaps kind of get filled in from the southwest up towards the north. Right now, it looks like that really heavy cell is right over the top of Adrian on I-40. Currently, that's the one that's currently warned for penny-sized hail, and we have this other severe thunderstorm warning up near Dalhart, currently rated for 60-mile-an-hour winds and pennies. So really driving home the wind threat with these storms. These seem to be really pushing out a lot of cool air. That's really where that wind threat's really going to be coming from. But really starting to get that big, massive cluster that you see with these types of storms. As a matter of fact, Dave, if you can hear me right now, you can look at that if you have radar scope pulled up. Kind of zoom in down around just basically on that 385 there between Vega and Hereford. I think you can actually make out the outflow boundary out ahead of that line of storms. You can actually see maybe that wind getting kicked out in front of those storms right there, pushing that cool air out ahead of them. Dave, do you think our plan of action is still good, or do we need to adjust course at all? shop around on Barter.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Isn't there a road south of there?
There is, yeah, Buffalo Lake. That's a pretty road too.
It's south of reception.
Yes. Yeah. We're running out of cell service.
Who's at the station? Dave.
Dave, just right now. I don't think Kevin's there yet. Shelby has a day off.
That was our first weekend where there wasn't any weather.
What's up?
That was our first weekend
Right.
where there's no weather.
I remember Tanner had a similar introduction where like most of your weather was holding off until like Saturdays. Okay, so let's see. I did learn today, I was doing some research for my brother-in-law. There's not a New Mexico Mesonet, but New Mexico State runs a thing called Ziamet. Ziamet. I don't love it. They have like a table where it has like, it's supposed to be like recorded rainfall over the course of the year so far. Like one place would say like it had got like 20 inches, and you move like 10 miles north and they got like 4, and I know for like a fact that's not true. And so it leads me to kind of doubt just a little bit. Because that's a whole... But like you look at like, you know, West Texas doesn't have one that's it's like, oh, what's dew point, what's winds, look at wind bar, stuff like that. CMET's like temperature and rainfall, pick one. Those are your two choices. Anything outside of that, that's just too bad. Got some 40-mile-an-hour wind gusts. Adrian's gusted to 40. Westerly winds of 20 to 30. Southwesterly winds. Yeah, that's it for a second.
He wanted to go.
He was kind of talking about catching that stuff coming up from Dimmitt, which that's when we can go down and meet it, or it'll come up and get us. Pretty shot.
What is this guy right here? From basically that right there. Because something's firing off that.
Yeah, you got
boundary.
some sort of little boundary there. I mean,
Southwest of Clarendon.
yeah, what is that?
Just got a lightning strike on it. That guy right there firing off the boundary.
So we've got a little bit of theta E right there. Basically right in line with it.
It's on its lonesome.
It's gonna remnant.
Lonesome self. That's pretty far east. 50 miles.
Let's see.
Could be on the other side.
There's a bunch of high clouds too that make it hard to see anything. I mean, you can kind of follow that line right there. I don't know. Dave, are you seeing that too? There's just this boundary on radar just to the southwest of Claude. I'm kind of guessing
Southeast.
or
Southwest of Clarendon.
yeah, southwest of Clarendon and Claude. I'm kind of thinking that's got to be like remnant outflow from maybe some stuff from overnight or something, because I mean I'm seeing higher mixing ratios and theta E off that direction, but obviously it's not a big time differentiator of dew point or anything. Because there's a visible boundary on radar. Yeah. Definitely, yeah, we're seeing it. Oh, okay.
Okay, you've been watching our video coming in from our weather atlas as storms kind of light up down to the southwest, not too far from Canyon and Hereford there. Speaking of Hereford, you might notice that we have rain on the lens there. Storms now coming into Hereford. Looks like we will see lightning. It's pretty good rain. Some wind in there. In fact, we've had some 50 to 60 mile an hour winds scattered around Deaf Smith County. So that's going to be the main problem, I think. I just saw a lightning flash there. But mainly in the wind. And also, let me show you what we're tracking coming into Dimmitt. Yeah. So we have kind of a special statement there around Hereford. But notice this flare-up down to the south of Dimmitt. And I'll draw this for you. We have a boundary right about in here, and boy, storms are really, really lighting up right about in here. So that's an intensifying area that's going to be moving across Dimmitt, Nazareth perhaps, up towards Hereford. And then we'll watch that because eventually this is going to be coming up towards Amarillo and Canyon. So if I show you on a different map here, a little wider shot, you see the severe warning out towards Vega. We also have one up in Hartley County, which is for a storm that's just back to the west of Hartley and south of Dalhart. That's that one right there. That's a new severe thunderstorm warning. Same thing, we might have some quarter-size hail, some 60-mile-an-hour winds. But right now we're looking at these storms that are really starting to get going. A little shower around Canyon, which is not severe. But once again, really blowing up there, not too far from Dimmitt, heading to the northeast. And that's what Sheldon and Alex are watching. They're on Highway 60 out to the west of Canyon. But that will be coming up their way pretty soon. And I kind of anticipate a warning there for Castro County pretty soon, because that storm has intensified. It's gained both size and strength, and we'll be moving towards Dimmitt. So if you're around Dimmitt, just know that we're tracking that for you. This is not a day that we really expect rotating supercells and strong tornadoes. A little spin up here and there, not out of the question. And we're going to be watching for that. But you might also pass along to folks, as their phone goes off and their weather radio goes off and they get different alerts, that we're watching this continuously and putting out continuous information here on this live stream. So if you're watching, you know where to get us. We're on NewsChannel10.com. We're on Facebook. We're on YouTube, your favorite streaming app. If you've seen us before, we're going to be there now. We'll still be on TV off and on, but you'll see this information as long as we're detecting a severe threat. We'll track the storms that are out there. We do expect them to approach Amarillo probably within the next hour, Canyon within the next hour. So we'll be tracking them one at a time. And what we'll do is we'll kind of bounce back and forth from watching storms on radar, tracking them here and there, and also be doing TV cut-ins so you can either watch at home or watch away on your phone. So remember, I'm kind of going to draw I'm going to show you where Sheldon and Alex are in the Weather Atlas. You can see the storms developing. It's that one southwest of Dimmitt that we're watching carefully. So, Sheldon, you might tell us where you're positioned and how you think that's going to track, and your strategy here with this.
Perfect timing.
Yeah.
All right, well, hey, Dave, so just got some raindrops started falling on us, so we are in Umbarger right now, just sitting at the intersection of 168 and
Appreciate that. I had muted my mic.
got it all to ourselves. There we go. So seeing some rainfall right now in Umbarger. Just got this tiny little cell there. Right there on the left-hand side of your screen, got that radar, that itty-bitty little blip there on Highway 60. That is where we are sitting right now, seeing just good steady rainfall here just in an Umbarger. We're right at the intersection of 168 and Highway 60 right now. Juking the camera.
Well, we didn't exit.
The camera lens?
No. Right now, Tom. I did it real fast. Pretty much it's done now.
Yeah, that'll be good for later. Smells nice, that's for sure. Love that smell. SPS over. Got a CG. Of course. Okay.
Big old drops.
Yeah, they are.
You're what? What are you connected to?
The AT&T.
Yeah.
I'm seeing that one right there. Looks like that's heading for my house. Keep going that direction. Fill up my rain gauge.
All right, I'm going to wipe it off my face.
Okay.
All right.
Hey, Sheldon, you guys seeing much lightning?
I saw one
Yeah.
strike. The strike was off this way, north of 60. It was probably from that guy right there.
Yeah, kind of further off in the distance, not in this little cell we're on.
Okay, you might want to watch this.
I'm just
gonna
saying,
pop
Dave,
on
that-
and, show radar where you are, and then what I'm going to do is I'm going to get off this time. Okay. Okay, here's what Sheldon is showing you. Looking down to the southwest. There it is. How about that for timing? We just got a brand new severe thunderstorm warning, and that's going to be for Castro County. That's the storm that we've been looking at there down by Dimmitt. Just west of Dimmitt looks like maybe a hail core, maybe some brief nickel quarter-size hail, but mainly it's going to be a wind threat, and that's going to include Dimmitt and rapidly come up towards Hereford. So folks from Dimmitt up 385 to Hereford, severe thunderstorm. It's also filling in south of Dawn and Umbarger there where Sheldon is, but you should have a kind of a bird's eye view coming in there, Sheldon, with that storm pretty quickly. Before I get off, though, I want to show you other storms up to the north. Deaf Smith County kind of filling in up towards Sims, and then we push over I-40, and we get up into Oldham County. Adrian in and out of rain. That's going to be the case for probably the next hour or so. And then we have that other severe cell. It's kind of a smaller one just west of Hartley, but that's moving up towards Dalhart. So folks, Hartley to Dalhart, please watching out for that lightning threat. Get folks indoors, gusty winds, and maybe some nickel to quarter-size hail. But bringing you back down to the south, our newest severe thunderstorm warning is this one here, just to the west of Dimmitt and approaching Hereford. Quite a bit of rain there, and I'm looking at the Hereford tower cam. In fact, I'll just go ahead and pull that up, and you can see, uh-oh. Had the wrong shot. There it is. Okay, I know what I need to do. Bear with me just a second, and we'll pull up this. No, it's on weather one. We'll go from there. But anyway, just know that we're tracking quite a few storms in the western part of the area now, and those will be approaching Amarillo, we think probably in about an hour. We've already had a little bit of activity there pop up near Canyon and coming to the south side of Amarillo. That's non-severe. We'll definitely keep tabs on that for you. Here's the severe thunderstorm just to the west of Dimmitt, moving up towards Hereford. We don't have tornado warnings, and we haven't really had strong rotations. But certainly some wind, and we have had 55 to 60 mile an hour straight winds coming out of some of these guys. So that's what we have coming into Dimmitt. Sheldon, looks like it's developing pretty rapidly down to your south. So is that what you're looking at there? Are you looking down to the southwest?
Yep.
Yep.
We're looking south.
Yeah, looking south-southwest right now. So, yeah, with just kind of the congealed mess of clouds right here, it's really kind of hard to, really get an eye on structure or anything like that. But you can kind of see those bases as these storms are moving in right now. So, like I said, this is just looking currently southwest out of Umbarger right now. Like I said, you've got those storms kind of building in from the south. Might consider maybe moving just a little bit further down 60 to maybe see what that storm passing over just kind of in between, right there just to the west of Dimmitt right now. That's probably one of the more impressive hail cores out there, at least right now, that I'm seeing. Like that one's already weakening. Look at that. Recent scans.
To your laptop's camera.
Yeah, don't set anything on the dash.
Push it because you got a train coming.
Beware ye knees.
Good call.
All right. So those of you tagging along with us, we're getting ready to push a little bit further down Highway 60 towards the southwest. Maybe get in line with that storm. It's passing near Dimmitt right now. See what it's got with it. Right now, currently warned for nickel-sized hail. All right, so you'll be seeing Dave pop up here. Well, hopefully, if he's got some help in there in the studio. Should be seeing Dave pop up hopefully soon while he does a cut in. Dave, do you have vMix back up there in the studio? No, you're good. I was just making sure if you had somebody in there to switch vMix for you to put you up. I do.
Maybe you're good. I can see myself. Make sure I can see myself. I'm ready. Okay, we're gonna cut in. I need a prompter, please. And coming off of me, just go to Chaser 1 if you want to. Yeah, we're streaming, so. Okay, standing by for my TV cue here, folks. Do a quick update, then we'll send it back out to Sheldon, see what he's looking at. Yeah. Hey friends, Doppler Dave here in your First Alert Weather Team. It is a First Alert day. We're tracking severe weather already, and we'll be at this for the next several hours. So just know we're starting a continuous stream of information. You can find us on NewsChannel10.com, Facebook, YouTube, our streaming platforms, as well as right here periodically, News Channel 10. A lot of moisture in the air. You know that. Storms are lighting up. A couple of cameras showing storms getting closer to Amarillo. We've already had some small activity here and there. From Bushland, looking down to the southwest, looks like we have both rain and blowing dust as the storms start to kick that up with their outflow. And Hereford has been active already. There's a pretty heavy storm just down to your south and west that we'll track. Need to let you know that we have a severe thunderstorm watch in effect for almost all of our area except our New Mexico counties, and we have 3 severe thunderstorm warnings up for Dallam, Hartley County, Oldham and Deaf Smith County, and then also Deaf Smith, Randall, and Castro County. So let's take a look at the activity we have right now. Disturbance coming in from southwest to northeast. Storms lighting up a little earlier in the day than we've been used to with some of the most recent events. But this upper level storm will keep us activated with storms producing hail, strong straight line winds. Tornado threat low, but we'll always keep an eye on that. Now, here's one of the first severe thunderstorm warnings we had. 55 to 60 mile an hour winds out there in Deaf Smith County. That's the rain we've been seeing around Westway, Hereford, Bootleg, crossing I-40. Most of I-40 from the state line to Wildorado, in and out of heavy pockets of rain, maybe some small hail. A little further down to the south, this is a storm that has been warned for severe weather just outside of Dimmitt. West of Dimmitt, that's rapidly pushing up towards Hereford and Dawn, Umbarger on Highway 60. And then up to the north, our other severe thunderstorm warning is for this core back to the west of Hartley, moving up towards Dalhart. Perhaps some quarter-size hail, 60-mile-an-hour winds there, and a lot of lightning. New storms developing between Hartley and Dumas, near Cactus, heading towards Stratford. And as far as Amarillo is concerned, I mentioned we've had just moderate activity so far. Within the next hour, this activity that's a little stronger will be moving towards us. So we'll be tracking that very carefully. Sheldon and the Weather Atlas will be out there keeping tabs on that. And then new storms also developing down to the south near Plainview and also over the Palo Duro Canyon. Going to be an active evening, so make sure you stay tuned with us. We'll close here TV. Oh, what do we got, Kevin? So.
Quick update for Amarillo, weakening thunderstorm, 55-mile-an-hour gusts downtown.
Okay, we just want to point out that even as storms weaken, Kevin's passing along a report of 55-mile-an-hour winds with that weakening storm. And that's going to be the case as these storms pop up and down. They're going to put down a lot of wind. Once again, that'll do it on TV for now. We'll be back later, but follow our continuous streams on our streaming platforms.
All right, so those of you tagging along with us here, we're still continuing to track our way down Highway 60 towards Hereford right now. Kind of looking off towards the south, you can actually see right there just some dust getting kicked up off in the distance. Alex showed me earlier a report from the Dimmitt Mesonet. They registered a gust, was it 67 miles an hour? 67, so I mean, that's going to kick up a lot of dirt for sure. So you can kind of see some of that dirt right there. Yeah, seeing a little more further off towards the southwest. So we're kind of just getting into the leading edge of what Dave was just talking about right there. This is that newest severe thunderstorm warning that the National Weather Service has issued for right now. 70-mile-an-hour winds and hail smaller than pennies. So we're looking at like pea-sized hail, things of that sort. So that's that newest severe thunderstorm warning. It's warned almost exclusively for wind rather than hail. Not really much of a hail threat with this one, but some strong winds. We ourselves haven't seen any terribly strong winds right now, but obviously you can kind of see that brown tinge to the sky ahead of us. Those are certainly some pretty strong winds for sure. So right now, tracking down 60, we're about to work our way into Hereford. See what this storm's got to
turn off before Hereford.
Okay.
This road right here.
Okay, head south towards Dimmitt.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
Was it 2943?
2943, okay.
Okay. 330.
330, okay. Copy. So yeah, so here in about 30 minutes or so, y'all on the stream, you're gonna see Dave come back on your stream. But those of you riding along with us, we are just rolling our way into Hereford. As you can see, things are pretty wet out here right now. Seeing kind of dirt getting kicked up in just about every direction, at least in front of us. But so far, just good old-fashioned rainfall. No hail being seen yet, but this severe thunderstorm warning that we're on right now is currently warned for less than pea-sized hail, so I mean almost non-existent, you know, hail with this current storm. So kind of give you a full sweep. That's looking off towards the northeast. Of course, just right on the leading edge of this storm. But there's that dust. There you can really see it. They're up in the air, of course. You're gonna be seeing a lot of that on the leading edge. Seeing a lot of winds kind of get kicked out. It's what we call outflow winds. So that's the thing, is if you've not been a big fan of the warm temperatures we've been seeing today, once that leading edge of those outflow winds get to you, that's gonna be some nice cold wind that pushes over wherever you're at. That'll drop those temperatures off pretty quickly. I like my temperature models this morning. I was showing, you know, we're getting up to 90 in Amarillo by about 2-3 o'clock in the afternoon. And then once those thunderstorms hit, we drop down into the upper 70s pretty quickly early on. So it's really gonna drop those temperatures down once it gets to you, and hey, it's good moisture too, so that's always stuff we like to see. We'll just continue kind of sweeping the camera around a little bit. Like I said, so far just seeing lots of rain, a lot of dirt getting kicked up here in Hereford. Thankfully I can smell more of just rain than Hereford's typical smells. Screenshot this guy posted. How are you supposed to decipher anything from that?
Turn off your storm tracks.
Sure do hate when radar data gets in the way of my storm tracks.
Get some strong winds right now.
Yeah, it's getting a little windy here, that's for sure. This week could have that tempest on the roof. Yeah, getting some good strong winds right now. A lot of that dirt in the air. Rain's actually let up a little bit. Now it's just windy.
Whoa.
Hello.
It's a good thing I wasn't going that way.
Yeah, no kidding.
So I got me a backtrack. So I can go more east now.
Oh. South, we're gonna turn around.
Almost want to just meet it here. So I wouldn't be taking 60 down.
Oh, yeah.
You know?
I mean, honestly, I mean, let's see here. I mean, if you want to go south on this road right up here.
That's what I was planning on doing, but I mean, it's almost on that road right now.
Right, it's getting to that junction at 385 and 2943. Pretty sure that's the road me and Ruben were on when we got smacked by that hill. Yep. Alright, let me... I'll text Dave.
Wait, what mic does she have? Can't they just hit the button? Or no, it's embedded. That's right.
Yeah, they took the auto mix off.
Yeah, it looks like it's heading more east now. I hate to, you know?
Oh, yeah. Commit south right now. I mean, 'cause that core is gonna head almost just right up that line, possibly.
Yeah. Maybe just to the east. That's why I was like.
Yeah, it might.
Might as
Yeah.
well just stay on 60.
just catch it a little way. He's out of Hereford.
Like up in here.
Yeah, I don't disagree.
Just go
If that's
here.
what you'd rather do, I don't blame you. Yeah,
Because, you know,
absolutely, yeah, because if you don't want to go shoot south, and next thing you know, it's east of you,
Well,
there's no
then-
chance to get there.
I have to drop all the way down.
Right. Yeah, this is the way we went. There's that traffic light right up there. We turned. That's where we set up. So those of you riding with us, if you've ever seen my infamous hail video, I'm going to turn the camera around a little bit here. My infamous hail video, that was recorded just right out here. It was right past this little edge of this feedlot off that direction. So if you've seen that, us just getting absolutely battered by hail, that happened just right over here back in early May of 2022. So it was a little while ago now, but that's where Ruben and myself put some good hail dents in one of our news cars. As a matter of fact, did we get rid of the Santa Fe?
Yeah.
We did? Sad day.
About Christmas.
Okay. But anyways, that's where this happened right here. That's where Ruben and I got just, beat up by some hail. Lost our back window, lost our windshield, and then had to limp on home.
Dirt.
Yeah, I got some cliche. I can zoom in on that. So right now we're kind of waiting on this core, just right now north of Dimmitt. We're going to wait on that to get to us. Hail core is kind of cycling, and then it weakens, and it cycles again, so maybe it'll do something.
Should I get on 60 side? I hate for a train us to get caught up.
Yeah, it's going to just hop on 60 and, yeah. Let's do that.
I'll find a place to pull off up there. I think the Castrol is in there.
Okay.
The wind.
Yeah. Just take my head out the window.
Boy, look at the low level right there.
Golly, all that dirt getting
But
kicked up.
it's dirt. It almost looks like a base to something. you know?
Right. Like a clearing almost. Got a report of some pouring rain in Dimmitt. Comments.
I just want to go just up here.
Alright, so I'm good. I'll be on roof cam duty. There goes that little guy we passed earlier. That's right there's about the spiciest looking thing we've had all day. Raina here asking about Hereford. Right now, not actually seeing anything in Hereford. Maybe a few sprinkles. A lot of dirt getting kicked up in the air, that's for sure. We're going to kind of set up right here just outside the Hereford feed yard right now, and basically we're going to wait on this core to come to us instead of us going to it. We know it's coming this way, so we are going to be waiting on it to come to us, and you're going to get the live look at it when it does roll through, so you can see exactly what it's doing. But right now, it's just on the kind of northeast side of Hereford right now. This right here is the heaviest part of that storm, and that's going to be kind of tracking straight towards us. That's that severe warning storm making its way just south of Hereford right now. Currently warned for up to Nichols there in Castro County, but as it works its way up into southern Deaf Smith County. Looking right now, that current warning is for less than a penny size, so pea-sized hail. 70-mile-an-hour winds, though. We've certainly seen some pretty stout winds. While we're waiting on that to get,
Flags.
yeah, we can see the flags up there. I'm actually going to spin around this way as well. We're going to look up towards the north. There's a lot of dirt getting kicked up there along the ground. You can kind of see off in the distance. Unfortunately, an all too familiar sight
We're
around here.
getting some stuff popping up near Tulia and Cress in this area. You see down here,
Yeah.
downstream,
Getting a few cores down that way.
Plainview.
There you go. Give you a sense what the winds are doing. There you go. Ripping pretty good. Where's the... Let me pull the Kestrel out. Take some field measurements here. Paula. Alright, let's see here. Wind, here we go. We just gotta point that sucker straight that way. Oh, and it's not measuring anything. Okay, let's try this again. Let's do it.
Maybe getting windy in Amarillo here soon. That thing's about to cross Sauncey.
Oh, yeah?
You see that?
Oh, yeah. Okay, so let's see here. Oh, I guess we don't have a gust on it, do we? That's okay. Don't need it. Just give me a dew point. Okay. Let's see what we got here. It's in the 20s. This thing needs like a memory where it like holds. Does this thing not have a hold function?
I'm sure.
As soon as you turn it back towards yourself, it drops. 20 to 30.
Wind's shifting out of the west now.
Yeah, this thing needs like a hold function.
It's more west wind now. I'm wanting to go shit north on 60 because the
Okay. Core's moving a little bit further.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, what I was able to get off the Kestrel was right there. Got some 20 to 30 mile an hour. I'll tell you, you want to get around efficiently. Get those little things that put you on the railroad tracks. Forget the highway. Just ride around on railroad tracks all day. Here, I got the camera. Yeah. Quit nerding out about railroad tracks.
Turn it that way. Yeah, there you go.
Outflow boundary about to hit the west end of town right now. It's 3:13. Dave's gonna be going on in about 17 minutes with a on-air update. But right now we're on 16 northeast of Hereford, just seeing some good heavy rain. But the core of that storm right now is gonna be getting here pretty quick, but looks like the hail core has really dropped off of it. Still, obviously, the winds are expected to be strong. The severe thunderstorm warning right now is for 70 mile an hour winds, hail threats borderline non-existent. You can pull it, and there's lots of opportunities north of 60 to pull off, but I think there's going to be one right up here. You can go south if you want to.
Oh, well, I was just going to let it run over us.
Okay, yeah. I'm not saying there's you can go, you've got this little lot up here, you can pull off on the north side of the road. You got that road right there.
Yeah, probably should pull off there. I
There's
don't
a-
know, it's not really
There might be some
much
more there.
to
It's getting heavy right
crunch.
there at those, oh no, it's not much of a core, but I mean, I wasn't really expecting it to be. Look at that, you can kind of see where that really heavy rain is right around those towers. Look at that, it's like fog along the ground. You can see the tops, but not the bottoms. We're not gonna, I mean, the cores are falling apart even on that one going to Dalhart. That stuff, Tule Crest, it's lost its cores.
Really?
Yeah, the purple's already gone out of it. The heavy rain's just right there. You can see it along those power lines. It's kind of eerie almost.
Are you turn?
If you want, there's a little spot to pull off right up here though. You can pull off there if you want. Heavy rain's about to get us right now, just northeast of Hereford. Document it with whoever lives over here. Bring it right to the other side of the tracks possibly, or...
It's right there.
There it is. There's the core. There's the wind. Look at there. Alright, so we're just a few miles north. Let me get your specific directions here. About 8 miles northeast of Hereford. 8 miles northeast of Hereford, right off Highway 60 right now. This is the core of that heaviest storm passing over us right now. So far, just some really strong winds, some very heavy rain. Maybe impeding visibility a little bit. We can kind of look down Highway 60 right here. You can kind of see visibility is a little bit lower, not bad, but certainly, you know, something you want to be safe on if you're heading out. This is that heaviest band right there. Just now got to us. Seeing some tiny returns of pink on it just to our southwest, but how heavy it's gotten there.
Well, this game was 315.
Yeah. Good shot of showing the limited visibility right now. What folks on the road are having to deal with here, so. Really, in this situation, I mean, really the best thing you can do, I mean, obviously don't use your cruise control in situations like this, but honestly, don't go super slow. I mean, you obviously go a little bit slower. You don't need to be going full speed in weather like this, but don't be one of those folks that's going like 30 miles an hour on the highway because, as you can see, visibility is pretty low. You don't want somebody just come flying up behind you thinking you're going a normal speed when you're not, and that could obviously cause a lot of issues. Yeah, look at that.
See the gust come.
Look at that. There we go.
It's almost like you're at the beach and you see the waves. There's a big wave.
Right. Hits you real hard. Oh yeah. Caleb, I'll get you $1. I'll give you $1 to get out. Do a little lap around the car.
It's already starting to pond up.
What's that?
It's starting to pond.
Yeah, it is.
Water.
Yeah.
All right, that's the kind of support.
That's it. We're in the thick of it.
Are you sure that's...
Well, it's kind of maybe it's cycling maybe a little bit.
That's up north. That's probably your most stacked south there.
Oh, yeah, that was that one.
That's going to go north.
Here we go. All right, so heading north on Highway 60 here, showing you some of that low visibility here. Let's put the camera behind us.
The 18-degree difference.
Sure.
Than like 10 minutes ago.
Oh, rain cooled air. So we're currently about 7 minutes away from Dave's next update. Dave, have you got a copy right now? I was just saying, if you saw any of our footage there, it's getting a pretty good little, blasts of wind and maybe some lower visibility, but no hail so far, just some really strong winds and good heavy rains, had some puddling on the ground, things like that. We're still heading northeast right now. Right. We weren't far from where me and Ruben rode out that hailstorm, so it's having some flashbacks there. Yeah, I think, they just went warned on that one. Nickel hail 70. Yes, sir, Kevin, I got you. What's up? Right now we're just kind of heading north. I mean, what do y'all think we should do? I mean, right now it's throw a dart at a wall and pick a target. I mean, that's... Yeah, we got a couple boundaries ready to meet, maybe right over the top of Amarillo. But what are y'all's thoughts? We're open for input. Yep. Just head towards those converging boundaries.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, we'll just head towards the Lake Tanglewood area and see what happens.
Yeah, I'll probably go down Claude Highway.
Because if you go... Alright, copy that, Dave. Because if you go up to that... If you take the Hunsley exit, that can take you straight across to Washington.
Yeah.
Yeah, up to Claude Highway.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking.
That'll put us right at Lake Tanglewood.
It's already firing off. Look at that.
Yep. Dave, did you hear my my thought earlier? Okay, no worries. Alright, so we're getting an update from Dave here in about 4 minutes or so.
This outflow is helping me drive quicker. It's like the plane when it gets on that, you know?
Get a nice tailwind. Atlas is getting some of the best mileage it's gotten in a while. That's one where you can go fast and get the good mileage.
Yeah, I was getting good gas mileage in Oklahoma.
Oh, yeah. There was one time, I think it was one of those real windy, like red flag days. I was coming back from Portales up this way.
Hey friends, Doppler Dave here. We're just tracking a lot of thunderstorms. It's a first alert day. Okay, I'm not seeing anything. So.
Okay, take it back. Hang on just a second.
Okay, here we are.
Why are those monitors not showing anything?
Okay.
Are we clear? Stand by. Tell me when. Okay, we got a frame sync problem. Hang on just 1 second. There it is. That's not air. Stand by, stand by. Let me know.
Hey, good afternoon, friends. First alert update for you. Storms getting closer to Amarillo, of course, and a lot of warnings out there we want to bring you up to date on. Just visually, around Amarillo, skies are really darkening up, and if we look back from Bushland, we've already had a little rain in here. You can see a lot of dust and some dark clouds rolling in. These are storms that are really laying down some straight line winds. Severe thunderstorm watch everywhere in the pink. That's all of our area except New Mexico. This goes until 9 p.m. We do have 3 severe thunderstorm warnings. We don't have any tornado warnings. We haven't had any tornadic activity, but we'll take you into the thick of things here, kind of track what's going on as this disturbance moves southwest to northeast across the area. It's been very active around Dimmitt, up to around Hereford, Westway, up to Dawn and Umbarger. Just pockets, very heavy rain, a lot of wind. Sheldon has been down in here watching the storms. Certainly no rotations or wall clouds or anything, but he does report that sometimes it's like a car wash with very strong winds and rain at the same time, some small hail. This is building back to the east, out around Tulia, getting up close to Happy, and now close to Silverton, Lake McKenzie. Heavy rain, maybe some hail in there, maybe a nickel or quarter size hail, and 60-mile-per-hour winds. That's drifting to the north. So folks around Vigo Park, Wayside, coming your way. For Amarillo, we've had little stuff popping all around us, but I want to draw your attention to a couple of boundaries that are coming together pretty much over the city. So we do expect additional development. Again, tornadoes are very low threat, but we do think there's going to be some strong straight line winds, a lot of lightning, and then some wind-blown hail. So the Amarillo area out to Bushland, Wildorado, out to Washburn is going to be pretty active for about the next hour or so. Further to the north, storms really in effect across I-40. In progress there, Vega, Adrian to the state line, heavy pockets of rain. And then up to the north where we have our other severe thunderstorm warning around Dalhart and Hartley, really filling in there around Dalhart. So we're a little concerned there about strong winds, maybe some severe hail, and a ton of lightning and rain as that stretches up Highway 54 to Stratford. New storms around Groover and Spearman and out towards Claude. And then finally, way down to the south, new storms coming in around Portales and even Plainview. So that's going to keep us active for a while. One more time, if you're just joining us, no tornadoes out there, but storms about to blow into Amarillo in many locations with strong straight-line winds and maybe a little hail. You can continue to watch us on our continuous stream, NewsChannel10.com, YouTube, our streaming platforms, and we'll see you back here on TV around 4 o'clock.
Take it. Let me know when he's clear. You're clear.
Thank you, Kyle. Thanks, Nash.
Can you ask the controller what
We don't have a frame right now. We are out of frames.
And I'm out of coffee, so.
That's something.
Probably should.
Tell Kevin.
There we go. There's our shot on Highway 60. You saw Nuvia there getting ready to film some Telemundo. So we're kind of out of the rain right now. We kind of rode out the core there a little bit. Right now, maybe just seeing some sprinkles and just a lot of dust getting kicked up right now as we're working our way. We're just outside of Canyon right now.
Just left on Barger,
Yeah.
coming into Canyon.
Yeah, just left on Barger. Right now, our target area, we're going to kind of head up around the Lake Tanglewood, Claude Highway areas. We're looking to see some, actually, we're already starting to see some results of it, but seeing a little bit of a boundary collision there, forcing a little bit of lift, maybe get some storms there on the southeast side of Amarillo.
Boy, that core south of Happy really is intensifying.
Yeah, it's really picked up a good bit.
All right, I gotta.
Yeah, and then just glorious. I have theories, but it can wait. Now, seeing lots of dust in the air. Obviously, that heavy rain is now north of Highway 60, moving kind of more along a northeasterly track. Yeah, I got one just on the southeast side of Canyon. But that rain you rode out with us earlier, that right there is moving more northerly, so it's not basically going to follow up Highway 60. So that really heavy rain that was over 60 earlier now looks to be moving kind of north, kind of parallel along 385 and 809 towards kind of like the Adrian, Vega, kind of Wildorado area right now. But yeah, seeing a good strong core there south of Happy. What is it rated for? Nickel-sized hail, 70-mile-an-hour winds. So far we have not seen a single storm warned for anything larger than nickel-sized hail and some 70-mile-an-hour winds. But really the whole kind of western flank of this system isn't even under a severe thunderstorm warning anymore. Storm over Dalhart, penny-sized hail, 60-mile-an-hour winds. So 3 severe thunderstorm warnings so far, which is about on par with what we've expected. Just good heavy rains across Adrian there along I-40 up just basically towards Tucumcari. Pretty well par for the course of what we were anticipating for today so far. Kind of construction crews are getting the road grader put away or trying to get some last second work in. I don't know.
It's only 3:30.
Yeah,
It's like 5:30.
it really does.
Banking. All right, they just included Canyon.
Yep, new warning. Trimmed the backside of it. Still pea-sized hail, 60-mile-an-hour winds.
Should we continue that game plan?
I think so.
Or should we shift our focus to 60?
There, I got you. Sorry, I had my volume turned down while they were doing Telemundo. What's up? Yes. Oh, yeah, kicking up lots of dust. Gotcha. Yeah, that's where we're getting. We're just outside of Canyon right now, so that's where we're headed. So just kicking up lots of dust. That's really, we've seen a lot more dust in the air. Heavy rain. Still haven't seen a bit of hail yet.
west. Here's Silverton. Alright. We are coming into Canyon right now. I should put do not disturb.
Oh yeah.
I'm sure you're able to do a do not disturb, but like select people. Definitely.
Yeah, you can either set favorites or you can just go set specific contacts that come through. You can set it to where like only certain contacts can text you, call you, whatever. It's like I have like a work focus, and yeah, so I'm not just getting inundated by everything. I've thought about setting up like a chasing focus because you can set up all kinds.
Amarillo's in that warning now. Yeah. It's a massive warning. Gosh. It goes from White Deer all the way down to Canyon.
Goodness.
This guy right here. Observed.
Observe 60 miles an hour winds.
Getting a little hazy here.
A little dusty.
I guess dusty's right over. I don't know. What's the difference between dusty and hazy?
I always associate haze with like smoke or something.
Yeah.
Or
humidity.
Or humidity, yeah. Or smoke, or dust, dusty in the air. You're talking about the Hunza Hills one? Exit like you're going to Walmart. I'll just stay on right there.
Stay on.
Yeah, stay on right here.
It's gonna be the first one, probably.
Yeah, it'll be the next one you get to.
Boy, that's a wind catcher.
Yeah, no kidding. It's a good thing they made it all out of metal. Instead of those like old tin aluminum ones and
Right here.
yeah, right there. Just exit and turn right. I think you should still be able to get there, I think. Oh, Hunsley Road closed. Never mind, I lied. Dang. Oh, didn't see that coming. Why is Hunsley Road closed? Well, I lied to you. I got all kinds of torn up. Yeah, right.
Branches.
We got a branch down. There we go.
Gotta measure them.
Yeah, you can probably just stay on up here. I know I wouldn't get on Buffalo Stadium Road because it won't take you. I mean, I could take you the most finagled way possible to Washington through Buffalo Stadium Road if you want me to. Or if you want to take a sensible way, we can also do that. We got the scenic route and we got the anywhere else route.
I believe we only have one route now.
Or you can U-turn onto I-27 if you feel like it.
Just tell me.
Okay. It's a weird one, but it'll get us there.
Alright.
So just go up and turn right up here.
We're back.
Yeah. Back like we never left. Okay. Yeah, then just stay on this for a little bit. We're going scenic route to get to the Claude Highway because Hunsley Road is closed, unfortunately. So I'm gonna just stay on this. This will get us there. It's gonna take us. It's gonna spit us out on Western next, and then we're gonna go up to Rockwell, and then we're gonna zigzag our way till we get there.
So this the Western.
Yeah, you're just gonna take this white fence road right here.
Looks like this.
You could do that too if you really wanted to.
Buy us some time to think.
Right. Get to see the pretty countryside as we do. Cool Creek Drive, Stone Creek, huh? Yeah, I mean, honestly, it might take us through. Well, we're gonna just barely miss that. Yeah, it's gonna be close to it. Yeah, mine actually, Hank, stay left.
Just watch it. Oh, there you go.
Maybe a little core on that thing. This might take us up towards that way, if I'm being honest. This might work out after all. Yeah, this is gonna ziggy back around that way. More tree limbs. If you didn't trim your tree this spring, the wind's doing it for you now. It's getting the dead limbs off at least. This is the Weather Atlas rally stage.
Okay. All right. Oh, I see. It's
Yeah,
left.
stay left. Yeah.
I don't know. I'm getting connection lost.
Are you? I just ditched the Wi-Fi entirely. I'm just on my cellular out here. It's been more steady than the Wi-Fi is. Left, and then you're going to hit up Rockwell, then you're going to go right, and then you'll hit Georgia next. And then after that, it's do we want to stay north, do we want to go west? Yeah. Looks like it's just rained out here. Out here on White Fence Road.
good for the
Yeah.
flooding on the side.
Right now it says we should be underneath it right now.
It's just right there.
Yeah. Well, this will take us straight north right up near the core. Yeah. Left.
No, I'm saying traffic wise.
Oh, yeah.
Right on Rockwell.
Yes. And it's just gonna curve you up onto Georgia. Get you a place like that.
Yeah.
Swanky.
Yeah, I guess it's Amazon or somewhere just renting out vans.
Oh yeah.
DC budget.
Yeah, I've seen that they've been doing their own deliveries here lately. It's right up here at the stop sign. It just
Yeah.
tees off.
Yeah.
Yep, yep. Got some friends that live out here. Their kids watch our dogs when we go on vacation. So now this is just gonna go straight and it's gonna just angle off and you're just gonna turn up onto Georgia. That or end up on somebody's ranch land.
Remember that time us three went on? It was the Paducah one. We saw these storm chasers going through like someone's like cattle guard.
Right, yeah.
And we're like, okay, let's just follow them. We just went through someone's ranch.
They're doing it too. Might as well join the party.
Gosh.
Are they gonna stop all of us? They got some good rain out here not too long ago.
Yeah.
What's up?
That dumpster lid.
Oh. Yeah, these two.
Just talking. It's been a while since you've done your that trash can.
Yeah, where's my trash can? That's true, it has been a little bit.
It's a spring.
Yeah, it's those March events that I always break it out for. Could have used it for today, I suppose. Being a primarily wind-driven event. Yeah. Follow this. Not entirely sure why there's a stop sign because there's literally only one, like, unless it's just for, I guess, does that much traffic come out of there or what?
Dave says he's going to do the regular 4 o'clock cut-in.
Okay, so I'll be coming up here in about 7 minutes or so. So there is a place up here I can take you over to Washington if you want, or if you just want to stay on Georgia for a little while. But if you cut over to Washington, it'll take you right up towards close to where the Claude Highway intersection is. That's still the move we want to make.
Whichever.
That little one right there is getting ready to move up into what's it called? Amarillo. Might be worth it to stay on Georgia.
Well, there's something else that's
Yeah, you got
been
that.
in front of it.
Yeah, that's true.
I'm interested in seeing the stuff south of Silverton or northwest of Silverton. It's been hanging on that core
Oh yeah.
where it's in that area where it hasn't been disturbed.
Right. Let's see what they're saying in the chat.
I don't know. I could be wrong.
Is this new leak coming out? Sorry, oh, they're just talking about the continuing the watch or not. Well-developed outflow boundary into the storms. Outflow is mostly outrun the storm so far. Boundaries collide, expect strong updrafts, which is severe wind gusts with the line. Threat for 80 to 90 mile an hour wind gusts.
It's a good thing I mowed yesterday.
No kidding, good timing. Getting watered.
That's another wind catcher.
Oh yeah, gotta look at it leaning.
It
Yikes.
protects until it doesn't.
It protects until it does the absolute opposite of protecting. It protects until it damages.
So which one would you rather build? For south wind or north wind? Being out here, you know?
Right. I mean, personally, I would say I would not want it to be taking the brunt of our southwest winds. Like, we get some strong northerly winds, but we get a lot more of the southwesterly
It
winds.
seemed like the March event, or this
Yeah.
past one, was more like west-southwest.
Right.
It was more westerlies than south. It was just weird that whole...
I'd rather guard against those. Yeah, so you'll go
Yeah.
left to get to Claude. To the
I
cloud.
know where I'm going now.
Cool.
It's starting to make sense to me.
Starting to look a little more familiar. You just took the scenic route is all. And honestly, that might have been as time efficient as anything else. North of us now, so it's just we're in between.
Well, we already have stuff that's already gone through there.
Right.
It still hasn't.
Well, and everything that's forming up now, we're out behind that outflow.
There's one that's heading towards Panhandle.
Yep. Right there. It's gonna be. Should be doing some stuff out in your neck of the woods. 70 mile an hour gust at Stratford. Hutchinson County is about to get a warning for 70 mile an hour winds and penny hail. And the hail's just non-existent.
You said that they're going to cancel the watch.
No, they didn't say whether or not what they're doing. They just put out an empty. They were just saying the severe threat for the severe thunderstorm watch continues, increasing convective intensity in the next 1 to 2 hours. So I would assume they're gonna. So how long was that original watch for?
Cup or something.
Watch is in effect until 9 o'clock for 75 mile an hour winds. Saying power just went out and do miss. Yeah, for any folks asking about tornadic activity, we're not really expecting anything like that today. Just the general dynamics don't really support that kind of setup for today. We're looking at generally just some strong straight line winds. The hail threat is, I mean, even lower than it was before now, I would say. I mean, we haven't seen any storms warned for over nickel-sized hail So really not seeing much of a hail threat. Just looking more straight line winds and some strong heavy rains. We heard Stratford gusted to 70 miles an hour earlier. But yeah, not really looking at much in the way of tornadic activity. Of course, we'll monitor for it. We'll let you know should that change, but that's not really what we're watching for right now. Dave's going to be probably going on here any minute now with a look at radar and what's going on. Oh, no, I'm still here, Nubia.
Yeah, shit. Mute her mic.
A minute and a half to cut in. Dave, if Nuvia's mic isn't manually muted, just make sure on the stream deck there that they have mic 2 muted, because right now we're still hearing Nubia. Yeah. What you got?
Trying to figure out a game plan.
I don't even know at this point.
Bishop to 40.
I might be just as good a plan as any. I mean, so far it's done exactly what I would have figured it was going to do, so from the very get-go, didn't even know how you even discern a chase.
Hey friends, we are tracking severe storms on this first alert day, and there are a lot of them out there. Most of our cameras are very active. Here's one from Amarillo. See some dark, rain shafts off in the distance, a lot of blowing dust. Just a lot of rain cores really dropping out. A lot more wind than we've had rain in the city, but ways to go. Here's a beautiful shot, Lake Meredith. See this storm really dropping its heavy rain, spreading out into strong straight line winds on the edges. And from Bushland, looking back towards Amarillo there, you see the same thing. A lot of stormy skies out there. I'm happy to report that we haven't had any tornadic activity, and we don't really expect that. This is a severe thunderstorm watch in the pink for the likelihood of hail, and really, I think the main concern is going to be strong straight line winds. We've seen a lot of that and numerous severe thunderstorm warnings, but no tornado warnings out there at this time. For Amarillo, this is why our camera looks so active. We've been in and out of little rain cores dropping, kicking up wind and dust. One round has gone on through, but there's more developing down to the south and southwest. We'll have to watch that coming through. Don't be surprised if the wind really kicks up. You get some lightning, a little rain. There is a severe thunderstorm warning for the city. Now, pull out just a little bit. I'm going to show you the whole plate, and you see all kinds of storms, all kinds of warnings across the area. Same thing. There's storms that are going up quickly, getting strong, dropping the rain, and generating a lot of severe straight line winds. From Wayside down to Tulia, Lake McKenzie, and Silverton, very heavy rain. There could be some, nickel or quarter size hail. We haven't seen a lot of that reported, but that's going to be heading up towards I-40, Claude, and Goodnight. Already have some storms there. Heading up towards I-40 and Groom. Travel next couple of hours discouraged till these things blow through. Out I-40 west, Wildorado, Bushland to Adrian and Vega. Heavy pockets of rain, a lot of gusty winds. We'll zoom out just a little bit and show you other storms here. Let's go in to the northern part of the area. Dalhart up to Stratford, up to Highway 54, into Texas County around Texoma. Very heavy pockets of rain, 70-mile-an-hour winds up there around Stratford and back towards Dalhart also. Storms developing around Spearman heading to the north. There's some around Lake Meredith. That's a severe warning. Fritz to Borger. Again, looking for big downpours. Winds up to around 70 miles an hour. We'll have more for you. Catch us on our continuous streams. We'll be back here later.
Welcome back, everyone. We are currently heading down the Claude Highway. We're going to be looking to head north towards Highway 60 northeast here in just a little bit. But so far, just seen lots of rain.
So you said that there's gonna be 2 rounds.
I mean, next round doesn't come in till overnight, and it's not as organized of a round. It's more of a kind of maybe getting some stuff across the south. Possibly might get a few little showers up north as well, but like I'd say we're probably going to be hard pressed to get anything in Amarillo overnight.
It's really strong when you drive north.
Yeah.
Oh, that looks interesting. It's near a fridge. Good shot of it.
How far north you want to follow this?
That's what Dave says.
That's kind of how I'm feeling. But yeah.
Looks like they added a new warning. It's like 3 groom, Clarendon.
Yeah, that new little line coming up around Silverton. Oh, quarter-sized tail. Biggest tail of the day right there. 60-mile-an-hour winds, quarter-sized tail on that one north of Silverton.
Yeah, isn't that moving pretty quick though?
Let's see here.
I know
Yeah, the line's moving at 40 miles an hour.
that's why I said go up to 60 because
It's-
by the time we get out there, it's gonna be
Yeah, it's buggying.
already past 287.
Hey, Dave, you got a copy?
Are they still doing Joe?
I'm hearing Dave. I'm not hearing Nubia right now.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, Dave, you got a copy? Okay. Hey Kevin, so I mean, do y'all have any like input on what our next move should be or what we should be doing right now? I mean, we're heading north towards kind of the Claude area right now to just basically see what.
Yeah, more clear.
Yeah, we're gonna be just west of Claude a little ways, but just basically just trying to see what we can see. But I mean, what guidance do y'all have right now? Because it's just, I mean, like I said, we're just kind of just running around down here. Well, we're gonna come up. We're gonna hit 287 just west of Claude.
Well, we're gonna be 40.
Yeah, we're gonna head up more towards 40. Yeah, so we're honestly closer to Amarillo than we are Claude right now. We're gonna head up towards I-40.
Yeah, I'm debating right now.
Yeah, I mean this line is flying right now, so we're gonna have to chase it hard.
I have to get on 40 and then I have to shoot more to 60.
Yeah. And hope that that's gonna get us out in front of it. I mean, these lines are moving 40, 50 miles an hour right now. I believe it. I think we've been in some of those stronger winds like that. Oh, I hear Powell in the background. Throw this thing into maximum overdrive.
Without spinning out.
Yes, without spinning out, preferably. All right, we are boogieing down I-40 East now.
Ooh, I don't know what that was. It was probably styrofoam. I didn't know.
Oh.
It looked like a PVC pipe.
Oh man.
Yeah, I'm probably going to have to eventually get up to 60.
I think you're right. Dave will want visuals for 5 p.m. So we're out here for at least the next hour.
And I felt the backside, just like when I was turning, I felt like it was doing this.
Yeah, it starts pushing you. Suction?
No.
It's too bumpy.
Yeah.
I thought I saw the thing in between. I was like, oh, it's smooth, but I realized it wasn't.
What's the radar looking like?
It's already getting to Panhandle right now. We're so far behind it.
Chasing their tails.
A lot of lightning in it. Pull us up, I'd say that probably still thinks we're in Canyon. Yep. Oh nope, we're in Umbarger now. It's just now registered that maybe we were in Umbarger earlier. Let's see where we're actually at. Yeah, We're about 8-9 miles behind the line.
Probably missed this right here, but
Yeah.
we may try to get that.
Maybe.
So we can get kind of farther north and then drop south if needed.
Get that core right there, maybe, is it?
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to.
Go do cribs at the Ricardes. Carts.
You had it right. Well, sort of. People always get my name. Ricardi.
Cardi. It's just Ricard, isn't it? Oh, no, it's not.
Stopped saying it, and then this past last time, he actually said it right.
Oh, we got
Alright, just right over here. I'm just waiting one day that thing's just gonna roll.
Oh, yeah. It's better. No. What's up, Kevin? I'll try to hear you over Nuvia. I can kind of hear you a little bit. What's up? Yeah, I don't know if we're actually going to be able to get that far out ahead of it, so we're going to head up 60 and maybe catch that cell that's coming up right over I-40 right now, and maybe that'll get to 60 by the time we get in position for it. With how fast that thing's moving, I'm not sure we'll be able to get out ahead of it straight down 40, so we're going to go up 60 instead.
We're gonna drop south if needed.
Yeah, drop south if needed.
Scary clouds. Scary looking clouds. The SLC.
Huh?
It's SLCs.
Scary looking clouds.
Sorry to be that jerk. I am a douchebag. Alright. Sorry. We are
CG.
need to go. No rush. That's my luck. Where did you see that at?
The CG?
Yeah.
Right off here, about 2 o'clock.
It's one of where in relation to me.
What's up?
That's why.
Just now rolling into Panhandle.
It's got TBS.
Oh, really?
Gosh, look at that.
Yeah. Gives you a straight line wind. What's the velocity on that thing? 50 mile an hour, 55, 58.
Do you have weather chart pulled up?
I can pull it up. No mention of it.
That's a gust. So that was 50.
Well, no, that's what its data is saying. It was 62, 64. That's just what radar velocity is showing.
73.
Oh, I guess I mean, just getting that white there, maybe.
What's your scan at? Oh, yeah, same.
Half degree.
Oh, you have relative.
Oh, you're using just base velocity.
I usually leave it.
I mean, base velocity is good, yeah. Yep, that's it. They're about to go tornado warning on it. Between Conway and Grove, they're about to go tornado warning on that one. Good catch on that velocity. TVS was online. Could lead to tornado production. All right, Dave, Kevin, if you can hear us, we're gonna look for our next southerly option. We're gonna head that direction.
Well, we still need a.
We're at southeasterly option.
We need to continue on this road though, because it's wind in it.
Yeah. Yeah. We don't currently have eyes on it, but we'll head that direction as soon as we can.
All right, friends, Doppler Dave here in your first alert weather team. We have a tornado warning that's coming out, so we wanted to get on as quickly as we can, let you know about this. It's not going to affect Amarillo. It's going to be off to the east here. I got these storms coming up, approaching I-40 there. Conway over to Groom is going to be the area that we're most interested in. Of course, we got Sheldon out there. He's not too far away, and he's going to get down in there, be taking a look. But right now, not a confirmed tornado, but we have some indications on radar. There we go. See this red box that has popped up right in there? That's going to be our tornado warning. So we're talking about Carson County. You know, starts at I-40 in Conway, and then it's kind of extends up to the north towards White Deer. Doesn't quite get to White Deer on Highway 60. So we're primarily looking at the Conway area and then heading up to the north and northeast there, probably staying just off to the east of Panhandle and probably staying just back to the west of Groom. So primarily some rural stuff. Of course, farming and ranching community out here. Definitely going to be watching that carefully. So this is the cell coming up. Here's Amarillo. It's well off to the east and moving away from the metro area. So we're not too concerned about that. But this tornado warning goes until 4:45, which isn't, you know, all that long, but these are fast-moving storms, and we'll just kind of get on preliminary precaution, let folks out here in Carson County know that we do have a tornado warning based on radar circulation. And Kevin, get a chance to throw some velocity on there for us as he zeroes in on this storm right here. Here's Claude, by the way, and well to the north of Claude. It's this area right in here. Again, starting just to the north of Conway. Looks like kind of a broad rotation, at least on this perspective. Of course, that changes every sweep, and we'll watch that carefully. But it's right about in here. So north of I-40 by about 4 or 5 miles, northeast of Conway by about 5 miles or so. And then there's White Deer. So it's going to be that track out there between I-40 and Highway 60, down to the southeast of Panhandle, about 12 miles away from White Deer. Thank you, Kevin. So again, this is a tornado warning. It's only a tornado warning that we've had so far today. And this is based on rotation on radar. Again, we'll be checking in from Sheldon here pretty soon as he should have eyes out that way. And Kevin, when we get a chance, we might get his video stream up so we can watch that, see what he has here in just a few moments. So once again, if you join us, we have a tornado warning. It's going to be out here in Carson County, this storm right here. I see a lot of red. That's mainly rain and a lot of wind. These storms are kicking up winds, straight winds, about 70 miles per hour or so. So even if there is not any kind of tornadic touchdown there, just the likelihood of some strong, straight, damaging winds is certainly the case with this storm. Hail could be small, but mainly rain and wind. But there's a rotation there just off to the northeast of Conway that's prompted a tornado warning. And of course, we treat those very seriously. Get little indications on radar. Sometimes they don't produce. Many times they do. So we treat them all very, very seriously. Now, I think we have Sheldon down. Let's at least get a report from Sheldon as he nears the.
Right here, they're about to give a. They're about to
You guys have been heading off to the east, closer to this. Why don't you give us a quick update on where you are, what you can see, and where you're headed?
Yeah, Dave, so we're currently on Highway 60. We're heading northeast right now, basically trying to race out to get out ahead of this because, I mean, that's the thing about this line of storms right here. Of course, like you were saying, radar indicated right now. Right now, this line of storms is moving northeast at 40. So really our best plan of action, instead of cutting straight south trying to get to it, we're going to basically just head northeast alongside of it, try to get out ahead of it because once we're on the, now that we're on the backside, we're not going to really be able to see much, but once we get out ahead of it, hopefully we'll have a good view. So that's what we're doing right now. We're currently heading northeast. We're just outside of Panhandle. I'll be hopefully getting a good view of this as we get out ahead of this line of storms. I'll send it back to you in the studio.
Okay, thank you, Sheldon. Again, he's about up in here, heading into that cell, of course. It's hard to see through a lot of wind-blown rain. It's hard to see through a lot of dust and clouds anyway, but he'll be zeroing in on that pretty soon and give us a little more information. But the warning area continues now until 4:45. I notice we're coming up on 4:25 or so, so about the next 20 minutes or so, generally north of I-40 here in the western part of Carson County. I just want to underscore that if you're out around Groom, I think you're probably going to be okay as far as that tornado threat. This is kind of turning into a squall everywhere from Stinnett and Borger back to Fritch. We've had some big winds move across the lake with some very heavy rain. We've seen some scenic pictures there of a lot of wind-blown dust. But that's kind of more of a straight squall line that's now coming across Fritch and Borger. We get down to Panhandle, that line continues. If you are in Panhandle, squally weather, a lot of rain, winds up to about 70 miles per hour, but you're not really under the tornado risk there in Panhandle. White Deer, you can see the warning area cuts off right before it gets there. Of course, we'll continue to monitor that if the warning is extended. If not, it falls just short of Highway 60 there. Now, out to the Groom area, also, of course, in Carson County. It's stormy there. I know the skies have turned dark. You got a lot of wind. This boundary right there has really been kicking up a lot of new activity, a lot of stormy weather, a lot of wind, but you're not under the tornado threat. And then further down to the south, we've got Claude, and now coming into the Goodnight area. That's just heavy rain, severe thunderstorm warning there, but not the tornado risk. So what I think we're going to see with this is kind of a squall-like feature, kind of a line, if you will, moving off to the east. Once in a while, we'll have to watch for those embedded spin-ups, and that's what we have on radar. That's right in there, just off to the northeast of Claude. Now, zooming out a little bit, Amarillo's been in and out of rain with a lot of wind. We've had some severe warnings based on wind. Looks like we have a little more moderate rain and wind coming across the city. Another severe thunderstorm warning picks up here around Dalhart. We have had 70-mile-an-hour winds reported around these storms, especially around Stratford, back to Dalhart. That's now pushing up to the north into Cimarron County. That will be approaching Boise City, looks like in Keys, with mainly a rain and wind threat. We don't have tornado rotations up there, at least not yet. Maybe somewhat of small hail potential. That's something that we haven't had a lot of reports of so far today is hail. It's mainly rain, straight line winds, and then, of course, that one tornado signature on radar that's off to the northeast there of Conway. Now, we also have strong storms north of Guyman, moving up into Kansas, near Spearman, moving up into the Oklahoma Panhandle, and then once again the northern part of this line there around Lake Meredith. So folks around Borger, heavy squall, heavy rain and wind, perhaps up to around 70 miles per hour. But this is what we have as the only tornado warning of the day so far. And you can see it doesn't really look like one of those isolated rotating supercells, but sometimes caught up within a line, you can have a small rotating area that can produce tornadoes. So that's what the Weather Service has warned on. And again, that's going to be right about in there. Looks like now southeast of Panhandle, well southwest of White Deer. Again, it's not your classic indication on radar, but I think we got it about right in there. South of Highway 60, north of I-40. Again, this is pretty rural, mainly farm and ranch land, but farm and agricultural interests out there. We're watching that carefully. If you're in White Deer, we're watching that carefully. Should that tighten up, become a tornado producer, and then move towards your direction. Right now, it's definitely on down to your southwest. Do we have any kind of ground truth or anything on chat over there coming across? Nothing yet. Okay, we're waiting to hear an update on that warning. We often get information such as the rotation is weakening, tightening, getting stronger, getting weaker. We've had visual observation of something. Just waiting on that kind of information. But for the time being, we have a tornado warning out in Carson County, set to go until 4:45. And again, just updating our cities, our communities in Carson County. White Deer, we're just kind of waiting to see what the rotation does as it advances to the northeast. Panhandle, I think you're going to get by with the rain and the wind. Severe thunderstorm warning, but you're not really in the tornado warning. And then down on I-40, certainly a very wet ride down here with kind of the car wash effect when you have the heavy rain and wind at the same time. But Groom is not in that tornado warning area. You can see all across the area, severe thunderstorm watch goes until 9 p.m. The golden boxes in here, those are severe thunderstorm warnings. The only red, the only tornado warning we have is that guy right there in the, say, central and eastern part of Carson County. Now, I know Sheldon is rapidly moving into that location. Sheldon, we're tracking it on radar. Kind of hard to see anything as far as, big rotations or tight signatures on radar. What have you been able to see so far, and exactly where are you?
Well, Dave, right now we're just driving through Panhandle, not really getting a view of much going on as we're having to drive kind of basically straight through this line right now. We're working on getting up Highway 60 as quickly as we can to get to the other side to hopefully be able to get a visual on what may be happening. But no, agreeing with you, like I said, our view here on the ground, we're just getting absolutely just blasted with rain and wind. Haven't really, maybe some pea-sized hail a little bit here and there, but really just more heavy driving winds. Straight heavy driving winds and some heavy rain right now, but outside of that, we don't really see much else right now. But obviously, where we're at in this line of storms, we're not really going to see too much until we get to the other side. We're going to have to pull off and stop here while we let looks like an ambulance go by here. So Dave, I'll send things back to you in the studio.
All right, thank you, Sheldon. You guys be careful out there with that low visibility. Heavy rain, of course, water on the roadways. Watch out for that hydroplaning. Again, so Sheldon is about right in there. You can see what it looked like in the city of Panhandle. That was that car wash effect that I talked about. The rotation that we've been tracking is more like here, southeast of Panhandle. Now, good news, we have had a report, an update from National Weather Service that issued the warning that the rotation appears to have weakened somewhat. They're continuing the warning for now. Right now set to go until 4:45. Good news is that it seems like it is trending down a little bit. Very good news there.
We got reports of sirens sounding.
In where? Okay, so we get reports of sirens in Panhandle. Now, Sheldon, right before he kicked it back to us, said he was letting an ambulance go by. So that may be a siren. I don't know that the community has blown the tornado outdoor warning sirens, but just know that if you do hear a siren in Panhandle, it's not because a tornado is bearing down on the community. It was a tornado siren. Okay. I think we're just being extra cautious with people that have decision-making authority there, just to let people know that there is a tornado warning nearby in Panhandle, especially if you're going to be traveling off to the east or southeast. The rotation, again, has been inside the red box there. That's the tornado warning, and that's staying off to the southeast of Panhandle. Very heavy rain in there, and of course, low visibility and lightning. Down at Conway and I-40 all the way out to Groom, it's just a wash there with heavy rain and a lot of wind there. White Deer, you're about to get swallowed up in the heavy rain part, and we are watching the rotation, which we have not seen strengthening. In fact, the last report we had from the National Weather Service, rotation was weakening as it moves off to the northeast. So if you're in White Deer, that's good news. We're going to continue to watch on that. I do have an update for the storms up in Hutchinson County. So we've got the storm a little further to the north. I'll just say up in Hutchinson County. Okay. Kevin, if you get a chance, we'll slide over and let's look at Hutchinson County because we do also have a update on the hail potential up in Hutchinson County. And if you're in Carson County, we'll come back down here, take a look at that here in just a few moments. But the storm we have a little further north there, okay, that'd be the ones approaching Borger, just to the south of Borger there. And also looks like off to the east of Sinnett, these purple areas. Mostly concerned about that one coming into Borger. If you're in Borger, no tornado warning there, but you've already had the heavy rain. Some of that is coming in, some lightning, outflow boundary really can get up the wind. But there is the potential of 2-inch size hail, so $50 and a little bit bigger coming up towards the Borger area. Notice this is a severe thunderstorm warning. It includes Fritch, Sanford, Stinnett, Pringle, places that are mainly getting that wind threat. Again, 70-mile-an-hour winds are not out of the question with these storms. So there's that bow off to the east of Stinnett, likely producing some very strong winds. Fortunately, that's kind of heading out over more rural terrain. Again, agricultural interests out there, a lot of wind. About to come into Borger now would be that hail core. And again, we're looking at possibly 2-inch size on the diameter of hail. If you're over in Fritch, the heaviest part of that squall has gone by. Things should be settling down a little bit. Sanford, same location, same story. There's Skellytown. There's the outflow boundary. So Skellytown to White Deer, I think that's going to promote a lot of development over you and a lot of wind also. Coming on back down to Panhandle. There's our heavy squall. You will notice that the red polygon or box, the tornado area, is no longer there. So that means that rotation that we've been tracking on radar has weakened further, and the Weather Service has decided to go ahead and cancel that tornado warning. So it was set to go till 4:45. It's been canceled early. Tell you one more time, Kevin, we'll zoom out just kind of broad brush, and then we'll be back on the news at 5 o'clock. We'll continue to stream on our continuous stream here, NewsChannel10.com, Facebook, YouTube. Just want to point out that we do have some fairly heavy weather coming up onto the Oklahoma Panhandle, coming up into Cimarron County there. Yeah, that's the northern part of the storm there. So places like Boise City and Keys, over towards Texoma, Guyman, Goodwell, you're going to catch some of the strong wind-producing storms. The main squall now is starting to develop around Spearman, and we really pick it up again. Pringle, Stinnett, down through the Lake Meredith area, Sanford, Borger still have that hail coming in, possibly up to 2 inches, so you want to prepare accordingly. Skellytown down to White Deer, and eventually Pampa here, probably during the next 30 minutes. We do have squall coming your way, very heavy rain, strong winds. White Deer, you're definitely included.
That's where they're going to watch for possible reinvigoration. So White Deer might want to stay where they are.
Okay, good point coming from Kevin. They're saying they're still watching this storm for any kind of regeneration on the rotation that we saw on radar. If you're in White Deer, you definitely want to stay alert and stay sheltered and really stay tuned. If we get another tornado warning, that's where it's going to be. Looks like just south of the White Deer area as that heads to the northeast. Pampa also, it's not too far away. Now, we plan on being back on the 5 o'clock news. Certainly, we'll be back on sooner, just like we are now, if there is a tornado warning issued. Right now, we're going to assume that it's going to stay with heavy rain, strong winds down to Groom. But that's all marching up towards White Deer, Pampa, and LaFours. There's the rest of that line, Claude to Goodnight. Very heavy rain. You might notice any direction out of Amarillo, the travel's going to be lousy and dangerous. So you might want to let that pass or die down before you get on the road. Clarendon, you'll be next. We have some moderate rain coming back towards Amarillo. Nothing severe, it doesn't look like. Once again, the tornado warning up in Carson County has been discontinued. It's no longer in effect, so we don't have tornado warnings in effect right now. Be back at 5 o'clock on TV. We'll continue the stream on our platforms. We'll get ready to send it back out to Sheldon, who should be in that storm we're watching very carefully at this time. Sheldon, we'll send it back to you. We'll see you back here on News Channel 10.
Yeah, that's right, Dave. So here on Highway 60, as you can see, we're starting to get a good view here on the underside of this storm right here. Lots of dirt getting kicked up into the air. This is right under that area that was seeing that tornado warning. Haven't seen a funnel or anything of that, but seeing some pretty spectacular visuals here right now. Just right as we're getting under the leading edge of this line, we're going to be watching for a funnel or anything of that sort, but not seeing one as of yet. But this is the best look that we've had so far at this.
Yeah, look at that dust bowl.
Golly. So be looking for a little finger, a little
I'm
funnel.
looking like straight.
Now
Yeah.
it's nothing big, but it certainly looks like it, but. That's this white deer that we're just outside of right now.
Boy, look at that.
Yeah, that's what I was
Zoom out.
spitting out. It's just dust in that field right there.
Zoom out. Yeah, that kind of point like where you had it.
Yeah, I was doing that earlier.
That. Same blast.
That's just straight line winds now. Look at that. Blasting it out.
Leave that breeze spin up.
If there even was one. All right, pulling into white deer right now. So we are just right on the leading edge of the heaviest part of this storm right now.
So that looks like.
John's just right on the other side of town here. I don't think it's hail.
No.
I think it's just heavy rain, Dave.
Hell was more Panhandle.
Yeah, and even then it was just pea size. This is just rain we're getting right now, Dave. Somebody, I bet that's Tim Marshall right there. Oh, it's Ice Chip. Yeah, that's Tim Marshall.
His name was Ice Chip.
Yeah. For those of you tagging along with us, this is the leading edge of that storm that was tornado warned. It's not tornado warned anymore. Looking at some really long straight line winds blowing out of the storm. Not really seeing any velocity signatures. I haven't seen a funnel or anything like that here as of right now.
Sheldon and Kevin, you got me?
Yeah, I got you, Kevin. What's up?
Newest velocity scan, we might want to watch just on the southeast side right here, and maybe trying to wrap there.
Southeast side, probably that right there, I'm guessing. Are you talking about on that stretch of 294 right there, Kevin?
South of the road.
Yeah, I'm seeing what's that. Just behind us now. Yeah, we're getting overtaken by the line again.
Is it this right here?
Yeah, that's what he's talking about.
It'd be right in perfect position for it.
Yeah. Getting out where we're at now, we're losing visual again. That's kind of looking that direction, Kevin. If you can see our feed, that's the direction we're looking right now. Yeah, we're staying on 60 right now, so we'll continue on this track.
Well, that notch was 4 minutes ago, so it's probably right on top of us now.
Right. Yeah, in front of it, maybe actually have a view of what's underneath it.
Unless it's secured by dust.
Which is possible, yeah. Yeah, maybe some pea-sized tailstones in here.
dropping.
Yeah, losing visibility out here. Sure, look at all that water standing there on the side of the road. Goodness. Almost to the edge. Rain getting lighter. Goodness. Just draw a big circle around the panhandle and just say there.
I'm looking kind of south of that. Like this area right here.
Yeah. We're trying to break out in front of it. Yep, I'll pan around here to the south, let you kind of see just how close we are to the edge. Here's the leading edge of it right there. You're just a full 360 swing.
By that time, we'll have to go like Miami.
Yeah, no kidding. Great, this thing's moving.
Looks like it's more green now behind us.
Yeah, it is. Oh. Oh, there's John. Golly.
Is that a spoiler I saw?
Yes, it was.
Straight from Fast and Furious.
Yeah, I'd say Cube Tokyo Drift.
It's all about family.
What's this? Sideshow highway here. Getting on the leading edge there. Yeah, did you see that new warning right there?
Yeah. We're all kind of like on 273. Kind of on the south side of town. I think that's where the main action would be, I think.
Right
You know,
there.
like right in this area.
Maybe
If
so,
you
yeah.
Pop. I don't know. See that little notch there?
Oh, yeah.
Man, I say that. I guess that's an old scam.
Got some good visuals here.
Look to the other side. Let's look to the north.
There's the other side. That's looking north. Just hit pause, yeah.
Oh, what is this?
Ice chip.
Ice chip.
Is it Ice Chip? Kevin, your buddies from Ice Chip are out here. We passed Tim Marshall earlier.
Alright, so coming to the Panhandle. The question is, do you want to go on the east side of Panhandle? Set up shop there?
I mean, if they want to take this visual for the 5, I think we're going to have to keep going or else it's going to overtake us again.
Yeah.
That thing's moving at 40 miles an hour unless they've updated the speed. 45 miles an hour. So this thing is trucking.
Look at it just like staggering. You see
Yeah.
that?
That's a pretty sweet shot. Spin back around here.
After you sit there, why don't you show this to you?
You know, get a good shot of it once we get on the other side of town.
Site looks like it's out of focus. Can you manually focus? Oh, there we go. Yeah.
Alright, I want to turn this off.
Spin. Just gotta go on this leading edge, right?
I'll stop ahead of town and then we'll just take a gainer and we'll probably continue probably a short time
Okay.
and then we can just continue on.
I guess so.
I mean, oh, look.
Oh. I mean, at least it's not on the road, so I won't knock them. If they're blocking the road, I'd have something to say. There's a massive line of storms, that's for sure. Looking at mainly just good straight line winds.
I see.
Yeah, so that. See that little thing?
Yeah.
good structure, but I don't know if it's as good as what we had in Beaver last week. That stuff in Beaver was phenomenal.
Oh my gosh, that is the fastest squirrel I've ever seen. Did y'all see that?
No.
Oh my gosh.
What
I thought that semi, I was like, man, this squirrel's going to get flattened by the semi.
Actually,
And
that was
it
a
just,
bird.
it like hit the nos. It just like, boom. I was like, oh yeah, I'm about to see a squirrel just get squished and just
Kept trucking.
turbo. Just. Gosh, I've never seen a squirrel
Oh,
run that fast.
Squirrel Usain Bolt.
Oh man.
Yeah, Kevin, you want to see a good shot? Wait to see what's just off to our south here.
Oh, too bad I'm not recording.
No. That's funny.
Oh man. I want to stop over here.
Okay.
Some clearing.
Yeah, they want to take it for the 5 o'clock show.
That would be a good spot. We'll find a spot in there.
Oh, we're on the other side of Pampa, Dave, if you can hear me. It's a good little dry road right there.
That guy was
Get you underneath the power lines.
That guy was just tailgating.
Dave, are you going to want video and audio or just video? There's probably another road up here.
Yeah, that's what we're trying to find.
Video and audio or just video? Okay, copy that. There we go. Here's your little... Okay, yeah, sounds good. We'll have a good view for you. Pull up a little bit more. That power line's gonna be right in the way.
Well, that's going to be okay.
There we go. Getting a shot of the Atlas. Caleb. Chase him with the camera. It's warm out here. I can see how fast that thing's moving.
Yeah.
I think I've got some dust and some CGs behind us.
No, we're good.
It's getting here.
We're good.
It's getting here, but oh yeah, look at that dust over there.
Yep. Yeah, we're on 60, Kevin. So we're just going to just ride on 60.
There's some dust getting kicked up. Maybe all solid here. Smell up the car.
We gotta get.
Oh, we gotta go? Okay.
Well, it's only a short time.
Oh, look.
Oh, wow.
Gus Nato.
Gus Nato. Yep,
That's
you
a
got
nice one.
it? Gus Nato. Gus Nato. Good catch, Caleb. Look at that.
Zoom all the way out.
Look at that. Wow. That's just about 100, 150 yards just to our south right now. There's the line. There it goes. Oh, there's the wind. Holy cow. The wind is here. You got it, Caleb? You good?
Yep, got it. Okay.
Caleb just got blasted. Holy
Right,
smokes.
intercept it.
Got the shot.
Look at it. Look at it.
Yep.
Get the camera.
I got it. Just crossed the highway here in front of us.
Here it is.
Look.
There it is. Look at that. There it is.
Holy shoot.
Look at that, spinning everywhere.
Right ahead of us.
We're in it.
There we go.
Still there.
They're still going. Golly, that wind hit, and it hit a ton. Wow.
Oh, man.
Good catch.
Yeah, very good catch on that, Caleb.
Ooh,
You spotted that just in the nick of time.
I touched it.
I'd say it's more accurate to say it touched you.
There it is.
Yep,
To our left. Still go.
I got it. There's your gust front right there. Look at that.
Hey friends, it's the first alert day, and we have severe weather out there, including some real, circular dust patterns that we're getting, some whirling dust around Sheldon. We're gonna take your shot because a lot of people are nervous about tornadoes. Please tell us where you are and what you're seeing there.
Had a brief gust NATO earlier. A lot of dust getting kicked up. Not really seeing the rotation quite as much, but I'm going to pan around just the back side here of our vehicle as we're just right on the leading edge of this squall line. We had a brief gust NATO. We actually drove right through the middle of it. Lots of dust being kicked up. Very strong straight line winds. I mean, and you can look in just several directions. There's actually right over here. I'm going to spin back around this direction, right over the top of this dairy feedlot right here. You can see maybe parts of maybe that, a little bit of that dust is spinning right now. Maybe not quite necessarily tornadic, but some very strong winds that are hitting us, and like I said, kicked up a brief gust NATO that we had live on our stream just a few minutes ago.
Thank you, Sheldon. Again, we're seeing little dust circulations, gust NATOs, we call them. Just know that they're not full-blown tornadoes, but there's going to be a lot of wind. Severe thunderstorm watch until 9. Huge area of severe thunderstorm warning. And just real quickly, this is where Sheldon is. Look at this line now from almost Clarendon all the way to Guyman, tracking east. We've had winds over 70 miles an hour. A lot of warnings out there. I'll be back and we'll pick it apart. We'll take a look at every storm out there, where it's going on this first alert day. Right now, over to news.
All right, Dave, thank you.
Oh, man.
Man, that thing hit a ton.
It's extreme.
All right, the stream's back on us. All right, so we're out ahead of that line now. Yeah, y'all saw that gust NATO happen live. I said not necessarily a tornado, but basically as that air is just hitting, it has the ability to just spin up really fast, and that created just, a little short track, little gust NATO there. You saw it form up, and you actually saw us intercept it with the Atlas here. Actually, looks like we got another one off the other side of the vehicle here. Let me spin off a little bit further off in the distance. Probably going to be seeing several of these form up as it's kind of advancing off that direction. See if I can get a good shot at it before it goes away. May have already lost it. Was seeing some dust getting kicked up that direction a little bit, but just brief little gust NATOs like that. And you saw it live here on the stream. Wow. Didn't even have the time to think to get my phone out to take a picture
Well,
of
you
that.
were about to shout.
Caleb almost became the story on that one. He got in the car right as the wind hit. Yeah, like you can actually see the boundary on the. Like
Yeah. That was cool.
That was very cool.
That's a cool shot. Right over the hood.
Heck yeah.
That was good.
Let's go get a screenshot. Screen grab of that one.
I don't know if I should have stayed on. Is it moving northeast or it looks like it's moving northeast?
Yeah, they were saying moving northeast.
I may stop up here. Thing is, it's just like move up a little bit, stop.
Yeah, stop, wait on it. Move with it as it goes. I'm good with that. Trying to pull up our live so I
That's
can
a
get
good one too.
That was a very good one.
Very defined.
I'm trying to load it up so I can get a screen grab of it. There we go.
Just across the highway here in front of us. There it is.
Breathing.
And Caleb mouth breathing.
It's not a good road.
It's a bad road.
There it goes. Point our nose to it.
Yeah.
Gosh, look at that. Here.
Okay, go for it.
Look at all the stuff that blew in.
Oh, it blew a bunch of crap in here. Yes, sir. I don't know if I can give you as exciting of a one, but I'll try. Trying to find where that was. Cool, you see the waves going through the field.
Yeah, that's really cool.
That's really pretty. Yeah, we turned right as that dust was getting kicked up, and that was perfectly timed. Yeah, here it was. You see it's forming up right there.
All right, the circus is coming.
Yep.
All right, let's go. Look at it kicking up now.
Yeah, dust is getting here again. We're getting behind the line again, guys. We're gonna move.
Look at it.
Golly. I got it. Look at that right there. There's another one.
Oh yeah.
Got a minor spin up right here, Dave. Nothing as impressive as earlier, but we got one. There's you one, Dave.
To your right. Yeah.
Yep. That's the one we got on the camera right now.
There's gonna be so many of these. For days like today, we should have brought a bottle of Clear Eyes.
You know, kidding. Keep eye drops in my pickup. Should have brought them with me.
They have dirt in.
Every crevice.
Man, that doesn't.
All right, copy that. They're gonna be coming out to us in just a little bit. Yep, look at it spinning up right there on the back side of it.
Yeah, right there. Again. All right, this guy needs to go.
Yep, I got it. Yeah, that's getting with it.
Nice chip.
There's a nice chip. Golly, look at that one. Okay, copy that. We're getting some good views out here. You can see that one spinning real well. Okay, here we go. Yeah, that's right, Dave. We're still just leading edge of this line, so it's something you can kind of keep tabs of there on radar on the left-hand side of most people's screens right now. Seeing a handful of gustnados on the leading edge of this line, so as it comes through, those winds are kicking up really fast, and of course kicking up lots of dirt, and it does have the tendency to swirl just a little bit. Not quite necessarily a tornado, but certainly looks very tornadic in nature. Still some very strong straight line winds. Like I said, we've seen a handful of gustnados and just a lot of blowing dust right here on the leading edge of this line as we're currently northeast on Highway 60 right now.
Very good. All right. Thanks, Sheldon. Team coverage here on our first alert day. Of course, this time of year, it's usually going to be the kind of weather that we're tracking out there right now. Severe thunderstorm watch for almost all of the area, except New Mexico, until 9. And one of the largest severe thunderstorm warnings you may ever see. This entire golden area right there, that's one severe thunderstorm warning, if you can believe that. We just got a big squall blowing out there. You saw the dust kicking up in Sheldon to shot. Straight winds over 70 miles an hour, definitely going to be a possibility. And then we also have a severe thunderstorm warning, looks like down in Briscoe County and also Cimarron County. No tornado warnings right now. We had one earlier in Carson County, just a rotational radar, no confirmed tornado, but we'll continue to watch that. We basically have a big squall line from Kansas all the way down to almost Clarendon, and then some other individual storms in there. So let's break it up. Here's where Sheldon is out ahead of this. You see this big squall that's come out of Borger, Skellytown, now coming across Pampa. It's blown in from Panhandle and White Deer. Main threat in there is going to be some localized 70-mile-an-hour winds, all that dust, and sometimes on the leading edge, we get some little rotations. You can see it plainly in the dust on the ground. They're not really mesocyclone-based strong tornadoes, but there's swirls out there on that gust front, and they can kick up the dust, swirl around. They can definitely get your attention. They're usually not particularly dangerous, but 70-mile-an-hour straight winds that generate those are dangerous in themselves. LaForge, you'll get that, and it won't take long for that to move on up to Miami, be on standby for those strong straight line winds. Back to I-40 and Claude area, still some pockets of heavier rain. I think the wind is dying down, still a lightning threat around Groom. A good night developing near Clarendon. We'll probably get some of that in a little bit later. Further down to the south, here's our Briscoe County severe thunderstorm warning. That's around Silverton, now moving off to the northeast of the lake, approaching Kittiquay in Turkey, and back to Claytonville, mainly quick downpours and quick blast of wind. The northern part of the line that's come through Borger, Stinnett, and Fritch, very heavy, and up around Spearman, north of Spearman, and off to the west of Perryton, probably where we have the biggest hail threat right now. Could be looking at $quarter to $half size hail there. Moving east of Guyman, but very strong on, looks like Highway 54, getting up towards Optima, Hooker, and approaching Tyrone, Baker, Hardesty, and Adams. Hail will be possible there. Heavy rain, some strong straight line winds. We're also severe in Cimarron County. Doesn't look quite as intense, but heavy rain falling can generate that strong straight push of wind. Boise City out to Keys and approaching Elkhart. That's what we're dealing with there. At Dalhart, you've had a lot of rain, a lot of lightning. That's moving off to the northeast, Conlin, Stratford area, but dying down in intensity. There could be some stragglers later this evening. I just don't think they'll be as intense. Our model shows main push off to the east at 7 p.m. and pretty much getting out of here, but this model does show some follow-up storms, a little more isolated in nature and probably not quite as strong. We'll track that. Next 24 hours, well, the severe threat gets knocked down. We're going to watch the wind push out of the north. That's going to be a cold front and a fairly strong one also. After getting up to 90 today, we may stay in the upper 60s tomorrow, but that will provide, some protection from the severe intensity. Severe outlook gets pushed on out of here. But I got to say, the next weather maker is going to be our active pattern that returns. I think we'll get a little downtime probably tomorrow and Wednesday on coverage and intensity. Thursday, we're back up, and this weekend we're back up. So just know in the next 7 days, storms are going to be possible off and on, already indicating that Thursday could be another first alert day. So we'll want to follow that very carefully. Update at the end of the show. Back to news.
Back to news.
I just need some protein.
Thank you.
All right, thanks, Kevin.
All right.
Not my cue.
Yeah, that's your cue.
Giddy up.
What are you eating? Like tuna?
Tuna salad, yeah.
Oh man.
Hey, that's why.
What things the.
Hey, I was only eating it with the window open, so that's why I didn't keep eating it when I got back in. I didn't want to smell up the whole car. What's that, Dave? That's why I told Caleb. I said I'll only eat it when the doors are open.
You wafted in here.
Wafted.
Where's my tuna salad? Got grit in it.
Crunchy. We're losing our definition along the edge too.
Yeah. Looks like it's getting more separated. See how it's becoming more separated?
Oh yeah, sure enough.
Look at that shot. That's a pretty shot.
Oh yeah, that's a good one.
Tornado watch is also here.
That's all severe goodness. I mean, it was only ever at 2% even up in Nebraska. It wasn't like it was a super high risk day for anyone to begin with. Look how far that leading edge is out in front of it now. Yeah, we're gonna end up in Miami.
That's what this is right up here.
Yep.
We're about right here when we saw the tornado. The second top. Well, the
Was it like off that direction?
this when it was roping out.
Oh, and it's
Yeah,
roping, okay.
it was like. It's just it was pitch black. You couldn't see anything.
like how our little thing is just 3 little dots right there, and it's just us. But we're all registering. It's like different spots. I'm behind everyone. Caleb is taking the lead. You're the leader of our line somehow, Caleb. I don't know how you did it, but you've reached a state of enlightenment because you're a good quarter mile ahead of us right now.
I'm actually filming the Atlas driving towards me.
Now that is a dedicated, creative guy right there. He is changing his existence, phasing out ahead of the vehicle to get the shot.
To get the shot.
That was a good spot.
That's pretty, yeah.
Maybe a stop or
Whatever. Whatever looks good to you. What about it? We're on the north end of Miami, yeah, if that's what you're asking.
I guess you're saying the
Strong velocities.
we're out that way. High road, high spot. best spot here, but
Place to pull over, really.
yeah. About to get into some trees.
Yeah. Starting to look like a Dixie Alley chase. More of Caleb's debris. Bring a piece of the Texas Panhandle with you.
I wish that camera was working.
Yeah, that would have been, there would have been some crazy footage of Caleb trying to get in and try to pull the door shut.
Look at it.
Door stuck. Door stuck.
That would have
Please.
been a great spot. I may turn around and stop there.
Okay.
Just drive forward.
There's that spot by the railroad tracks right there too. Is that,
Yeah.
if that's what you're talking about?
Well, back there.
Oh, further back. Okay.
Wait for this car. Yeah, hold on. As soon as I get there, it's time to go.
Right. Well, this thing is moving nearly 50 miles an hour.
Here comes the dust.
All right, Kevin, Dave, if y'all can hear us, we're just setting up right outside of Miami right now. We're looking off towards the south. Okay, let me straighten out the lunchbox from earlier. Get everything straightened out. All right, copy that, Dave. Sounds good. Said I was being thoughtful for. Oh yeah, we're gonna get blasted again. Get another gust of wind.
Ever seen a tuna salad fly?
You wonder what tuna salad with grass in it tastes like? Would you like to?
I wasn't busy filming. I could have thrown that moon ball.
I won't pull up around, okay? Here. Close the door.
You gonna relocate?
Yeah, you're good. Just close the door. I'm gonna pull up and around. I'm back in. Just safer for you.
Appreciate it.
Probably going to book it here soon to try to get to Canadian. What we'll probably end up doing.
There's something big and viney growing out here. I don't know what it is. Fungus.
Let's go ahead and get in. Let's go.
What's up?
Let's go ahead and get in.
Okay.
Because I want to try. It's kicking up right now and
You got it.
may end up going to Canadian.
Copy that. Oh, watch out.
Yeah.
Tow truckers.
Mowers.
Oh, mowers. Oh, yeah.
There's some on the other side there.
Gotcha.
It's alright, be ready for you. About to.
Or at least take his mic or something. Hopefully they have his mic up. Chunk of rubber.
Oh. Hey, no what?
I mean, it's a piece of tire. I wouldn't want to hit it. Those cords poke out of it.
Yeah. No, dear.
Oh, jeez.
Never mind.
Blind corner, dude. That is not the time to be pulling out. I was just asking for an accident. Hemphill County mowers are full force today. Golly, holy smokes! What are y'all doing out in the golly?
Yeah.
That is just an accident waiting to happen. Holy cow! Like picking every blind hill and
The other side
corner.
of a hill.
Yeah, they're like getting on the bottom of hills and just like pulling out
It's
in the
a
middle
pull
of the road.
shot right to my left.
Goodness gracious. Getting far enough out, you can't see the gust front out ahead of it anymore because of the range folding.
stops the main, like right there.
Yeah.
It's Canadian, so we'll probably meet up with it.
Let it pass over and then call it.
Yeah, it's crazy.
What's up?
I missed my chance.
I think that's a good idea. Parked up here. Copper chaser. I'm gonna lean cop. I see a light bar on top.
Oh yeah, you're right. Yeah.
Howdy, Sheriff.
This guy,
Probably, yeah.
I knew it.
He's probably more concerned watching the storms coming in than trying to catch somebody speeding.
New York.
Oswego. Y'all out chasing? New York, that's a heck of a drive. Holy cow.
That's pretty. Got it?
Yeah, I got it. Oh, yeah.
Should go hang out by the dinosaur.
There you go.
That'd be a good view.
Yeah, it really honestly would be. Get up on top of that hill.
Look up in the upper top. You see it?
Yeah,
Way up there. Even that one's been.
got some layers to it. That shelf on the bottom.
And that's the view to look at.
What's up?
That view.
Yeah.
So I guess the main part of the wind will be on the north side of town.
What's that?
I guess the heavier, stronger winds will be on the north side of town.
Well, it looks that way if it stays on its northeasterly track. I'd say Oregon side would be good too. I mean, it's all kind of
Off right now.
I don't it'll stand pretty. No, you go a little bit further north, I suppose.
To the north side of town.
Yeah, we can do that.
That's full wide angle right there.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's probably gonna be the best.
Caleb, the plane of existence you're on is not so great anymore because now you're way behind us.
So I got the shot of looking back at it.
You started flying back home.
It's getting too windy.
You should probably park right up there.
That could work. Yeah.
So I go back.
Possibly, yeah.
So you're kind of go down into the town. Or should I
Right.
continue north of town?
Well, let's turn around.
Turn around?
Yeah. At Cattle Exchange. That's a good place to eat.
So turn around right here, yeah.
Yeah. I think we'll have a good view kind of getting up like the... Yeah, unless there's something on this side.
Well, it's pretty high up right there.
Ah, yeah,
That's
you're
what I was
right.
saying.
Good point, good point.
Trees here. It looked better in my head.
Pretty good.
Let me see. What part of the storm do you want?
I mean, I think we're just gonna kind of focus on that leading edge right there and then just kind of what's in front of us as it rolls over. That's the best shot right there. How fast is that thing moving now? Let's see. 'Cause I haven't even extended the severe warning to Pampa or to Canadian yet. Yeah, Kevin, what you got? We might. We're currently set up in Canadian. It depends on if the 6 gets started before this thing gets to us, which I'm not holding my breath on, but this is the view from Canadian right now, so we're right on the very edge of our DMA. Yeah, we're just right on the edge of Canadian right now. Yes, sir.
All those winds are north of town.
Winds are picking up here in Canadian. Oh. Wait, are they going to trend down wind and hail size right as it gets into the enhanced risk? Sounds good. I'm going to trend down the wind and hail risk right as it's getting into the where they gave it the highest wind and hail risk.
Yeah. It is what it is.
Oh, it's outflow dominant. I get it. It's I can't. I mean, the Weather Service is getting it right. I mean, it's they're not going to issue new severe warning on this. I think that's 100% the right call on their part. It's more of a whiff on the SPC's part. Everything's outflow dominant by now. Honestly, Pampa and Miami was where it was at its peak.
It's interesting near level land.
No, level land? Oh, yeah.
Well, I'm going to go back into town because I will need to use the bathroom. It's pretty much done.
Hey, Dave, if they're getting ready to trend this down, what do you want our next move to be? I mean, right now we're just parked here waiting for the line to come over us.
Probably go home.
That's what I'm thinking. Yeah, because this line's going to be on us by the time the 6 o'clock starts. Yeah. I mean, at this rate, I think we're going to be in Oklahoma if we're going to stay out ahead of it by the time the 6 o'clock starts, at this rate. Right, yeah, because I don't think we're going to be out, I don't think staying out ahead of it's much of an option if we're going to stay in the DMA.
Look at that rip there, that leading edge.
Yeah, that's kind of cool. So
Zoom in, like right there.
well, yeah, that sounds good. Do a report right at the top of the 6 o'clock. Copy that. We will do that. Like, what's even with those? Like, why do you gotta have the emergency lights blinking? Oh, and the LEDs. Look at the light bars on the back. What are we illuminating?
They were really good. They would just, you know,
The Jim announcer ain't no love for Oklahoma.
Sounds good.
All right, friends, hey, a quick radar tour. Of course, Sheldon's out watching the leading edge of that squall line. Kevin about to come on, doing some TV weather at 6 o'clock, so that's just less than 15 minutes away. But we have some updates that I'd like to bring your attention to. Keep in mind, the severe thunderstorm watch continuing until 9. Wouldn't surprise me at all to see some of the counties start dropping off as the severe threat winds down. Notice the number of counties under severe thunderstorm warning, that's going to be the gold color there, has come down. So it's mainly across the northern part of the area. We still have a big squall, no doubt about that. We'll continue to track that. I'll show you where the leading edge is coming through Turpin, Balco, city of Beaver. Looks like it's just going to be coming your way soon. Down to Perryton and Wolf Creek Park. We still have a severe warning there, but it's being brought down to winds more like 60 miles per hour. The hail size trending down also. So overall, we've seen a decrease in intensity, moving pretty rapidly also. So we're only going to have this around probably for another hour. Dropping a little further south out of Perryton to Wolf Creek Park, coming through Miami. The storm's pretty much gone through there. Canadian, you're about to get what's left of that line. Still might have some winds in excess of 50. I'm looking at Sheldon's picture there. Right now, pretty quiet in Canadian, but during the next 20 minutes or so, you'll start to get some of these pockets of rain. The hail threat looks kind of low. And again, the wind coming down more like 50, 55 miles per hour. That'll extend down into the northern part of Wheeler County. You see Mobedian and Briscoe there. So just on standby, we got places like Lipscomb, Canadian, Briscoe, and Allison. A little further down to the south, heavy rain now pretty much winding down for Pampa, moving out of Miami. We pick it up at LaFours and then down at I-40 at Allen Reed and McLean, heading off to the east. But you can see it's no longer a solid line, kind of breaking up there a little bit into heavy, just smaller cords of rain. The wind threat going down as that approaches Briscoe, Wheeler, and Shamrock. So overall, downward trend in intensity. Good news. Scattered around Kittiquay, Turkey, Memphis. We'll have some thunder showers. All clear for Amarillo. Back to the west of Hereford. A little straggler there. Some small pin popcorn type thunder showers, and also up in the Oklahoma Panhandle. But overall, looks like the trend is for decreasing intensity, decreasing hail threat, lower wind speeds, and certainly not much of a tornadic threat. So now we're down to just the eastern stack of counties. Take another hour or so for that to blow through. Sheldon's still watching as the storms come on into Canadian. So let's hear from him as we get ready to see Kevin at 6 o'clock. And I do imagine we'll be winding down our continuous stream after Kevin does his weather during the 6 o'clock news. But we'll be back on before then. Right now, let's hear from Sheldon with another update out there by Canadian. Sheldon, all your...
Hey, thanks, Dave. Yeah, so we're currently working our way north out of Canadian right now, passing over the top of the Canadian River here currently. Just kind of camping out. We're going to sit up here on the north end of town, seeing where the line of the storms. I'll kind of switch over to our top camera here. You can kind of see that the line is kind of overtaking us a little bit right now. So winds have picked up in Canadian, so we're going to just basically try to stay on this leading edge as long as we can before that 6 o'clock news starts. Give Kevin a quick report on that. But like you said, I mean, overall intensity does appear to be going down, and we're not getting hit with those same really strong straight line winds that we were getting hit with, of course, earlier when we were outside of Pampa. Stream after main weather in the 6. Sounds good.
First I stay at 4. Usually it's always 9.
Yeah, say is that another Oklahoma?
Yeah. KFR.
Let me...
We're between Glacier and Canadian.
Yeah, let me get a specific number for you here. About 3 miles out of town, based on whatever it says my location is. What is it?
sketchy because I'm over this hill.
Right. I think everybody should have cars with big bright LEDs on them so you see them coming. Should be them all the time. So you always know exactly where they're at.
In the grass, bad dirt.
Bad dirt.
Bad dirt.
I'm gonna Austin Power this.
Skirt. Skirt.
Alright, this is probably, we have signal.
Yeah. I think this is as far as we go. I mean, it's already overtaken us, so I mean, there's no point in
There's
trying
some dust getting kicked up.
All right, sounds good.
There.
Perfect. God forbid somebody miss us.
Gotta fit in.
Alex, you're not doing good enough yet. You gotta hit that bad boy too, just for good measure. I almost can't see the road from here. Once we get headed back, Caleb, after we make a stop or something, if you want to take over the shotgun seat, feel free.
Oh.
Because if I'm being honest, I'm probably gonna just like sleep.
You gonna take a nap?
I'm gonna take a nap. So once we wrap up everything, if you want to take the front seat,
It's fine.
go for it. I'll just do my little report at 6 and then we'll be done.
Okay. You got it, bud.
See Sheldon there. Eating a snack.
Eating my tuna salad.
This is pretty much the highest point we found, so we have connection, we can see.
This
Let
will
me
be
give you
our
an
best
estimate.
look at anything. Yeah, earlier being this far into the leading edge, we would have been getting blasted by wind right now. This is pretty tame.
We're on Highway 60, about 4 miles from
4
Glacier.
4 miles at a time. Okay.
Give or take 5.5 miles from Canadian.
Okay, 5.5. Copy that.
Okay, we're on Kevin.
Well, good evening. We've had a round of showers and some severe thunderstorms across the Panhandle, moving pretty quickly. Still under threat in the extreme northeastern portions of the region, where we find near Canadian Sheldon Shears in the chase vehicle. Sheldon, you guys have had an active afternoon. Where are you now? What do you see?
Yeah, Kevin, right now we are on Highway 60. We are just about 5 miles northeast of Canadian. What you're looking at right there is off towards the northeast as well. That's the leading edge of that line of thunderstorms. I know we'll be diving into radar here in a little bit, but so far just seeing some winds out of it, not even getting rained on here currently. I said currently sitting about 5 miles north. Saw some really strong gusts earlier that did spin up some gust natives outside of Pampa, but as of right now, the winds really aren't near as strong as they were just a little bit ago. So we're going to keep an eye on things here as this storm passes over Canadian and then head back that direction a little bit after that. So Kevin, I'll send it back to you in the studio.
All right, Sheldon, thanks very much. We got a broken line of thunderstorms now moving through the eastern portions of the Panhandle. Let's know most of the area, all of Texas and Oklahoma, first line has come through. They are not planning on clearing any of the counties just yet. There's still a little bit more energy back over New Mexico, which may fire off another round of thunderstorms a little later on this evening. We'll talk more in detail about that coming up in just a couple of minutes. Here's where Sheldon is near Canadian. So in Canadian, you're going to have a brief heavy downpour. Strong gusty winds here in the next couple of minutes.
Give it a couple more minutes, 5 to 10 at the outside in Lipscomb. This part of the line's going to come through. In Perryton, the rain's going to back off in just a couple of minutes here, and it's going to pick up again in Beaver. There could again be some small hail, brief gusty wind, a little bit of a heavy downpour as well. So for tonight, scattered showers and thunderstorms. There could be another round. The severe threat, though, will diminish. 62 degrees for the overnight low. Variably cloudy skies tomorrow. Rain chances not 0, but it's pretty close. Let's go for a high temperature of 68 degrees. Again, variably cloudy skies. And we'll take a closer look at the radar coming up after some news with Greg and Lindsay.
All right, Kevin, thank you so much. We would essentially close the
All right.
Yeah, just go. You'll be fine.
They're on us.
Okay. Yep, still hanging out here waiting on Kevin's main weather hit. We'll be providing another update here in just a little while, so y'all bear with us. But yeah, I think we're going to be trending down our first alert coverage here. We've well documented here on the stream. They've actually canceled all severe thunderstorm warnings, at least in the Texas Panhandle. You'd have to either go right around Hollis, Oklahoma, or down around Lubbock, or all the way up into Kansas to start to find other severe thunderstorm warnings. So this one has dropped below severe criteria. It's not to say that it's going to be, of course, nothing at all. Of course, there's going to be some lightning. There's going to be some thunder. You're going to see some brief heavy rainfall out of it, and maybe some gusts upwards of 55 miles an hour. But generally, you look for those winds to be at least 60 miles an hour to really get into that severe criteria. So if you're up around the Canadian Glacier, of course, just past Miami area, up towards Follett and up towards Beaver, you're going to see some strong winds. You're going to see some heavy rain, but not near as bad as it could be otherwise. So we're going to continue to monitor here for the time being, but then we'll circle back and start our trek back towards Amarillo, so you'll actually get to see what it looks like as we drive straight through the middle of this line as we work our way back towards Amarillo proper. Yeah, so those of you watching on YouTube, make sure you subscribe. Follow us on Facebook, NewsChannel10.com, always and anytime. We love having everybody aboard for our streams. We enjoy getting to do it, and of course we're doing it to give you guys a live look at what's happening around the area. Looks like it's making its way into Canadian right now, so we're sitting a little ways out of town a little bit. But if you're in Canadian, I'd say rain's probably going to be starting if it already isn't right now. It's going to be awfully close. So I guess we'll do a... Dave, Kevin, are y'all going to want to report in main weather, or are y'all just trending down after that? Dave, Kevin, y'all there? Y'all got a copy? Okay. Are y'all wanting a report from me in main weather, or y'all just turning down the stream after weather? What are y'all wanting from us?
Wish I can disable that.
Right. Probably is some fuse you could pull somewhere. Freak out the system, but I want to figure out what fuse you have to pull, wherever that, to just disable that permanently.
See, that doesn't bother me. I do it with the big game, and I'm just like, okay, whatever.
Just muscle memory it.
But like that other thing, it just...
Yeah, what's up, Dave?
Okay. All
Okay.
right.
Copy that. We will do that. Thank you. Appreciate it.
So we're about to wrap up our chase here. About to head back to Amarillo.
Saying earlier, we're going to be able to at least give folks a chance. We're basically going to just punch right through that line. It's below severe criteria, but we'll still at least be able to give them a good look. Looks like rain's starting in Canadian right now, so we'll give them a good look at how things will look as we go through, and basically what to expect for anyone in line. That's going to be your Glacier, your Lipscomb, Follett, Beaver areas, things like that.
Uh-oh.
What's that? All right, so if that's the case, do we want to go ahead and stow this camera here? Good, Caleb?
Yep.
Okay.
Oh, my bad.
Oh, you're good. You're good. I'm just getting it behind and
All right, there you go.
there you go.
I'm gonna put the camera in the back so you've got one.
I can read that's all my junk.
Well, that's a nasty cord.
Up where?
North of Hollis.
Oh yeah, that's the closest severe warning, isn't it?
Oh, yeah.
Outside of Kansas. Got it on there.
No, Oklahoma. Just to the east of Wellington.
Yeah.
Look at all the leaves.
What's up?
Look at all the leaves.
Caleb's remnants of the day.
NATO.
Is that blue phone? Did I bring that? No, I brought it back here with me. Never mind, you're good. So, once you have a co-pilot, that'll actually be conscious. Oh, got you got some good stuff. Hey, now. Yeah, they don't want to report at 6, so we're
Are you good?
ready when you are. Okay.
Got some good stuff on this trip.
Yeah, got some good.
That Gus NATO was fun.
That was good. That was a good little adrenaline rush to keep me going.
Fun stuff. Well, what's nice about those is they stayed on the ground for a while. Like
Yeah, we sat there.
usually they're very storm.
I sat there and I followed it with the camera, got it, and we punched right through the middle of it. It was great.
They're just stuck in Tampa. It's gonna be pouring up here.
Yeah.
I have enough gas.
Okay, we're now on Kevin. You guys are cut loose. Safe travels home.
Well, good evening once again. We continue with a severe thunderstorm watch for all of our Texas and Oklahoma counties, New Mexico not included. But this goes at this point until 9 o'clock. Even though most of the storms have moved through the central and western portions of the region, there is still a little bit of energy, storm-making energy across New Mexico, which we have to get past us, and that's going to take several more hours. So let's walk down the line here into the Oklahoma Panhandle first. Rain picking up for you in Beaver right now. It'll last 5 or 10 minutes, a heavy downpour. Not much in the way of hail. In fact, there are no severe thunderstorm warnings across our area right now, so that is certainly good news. But this line would move on toward Knowles and Slapout and Logan next. Again, brief heavy downpour, brief gusty wind. Same story for Darrowsette, Follett, Lipscomb, Higgins. Glazer, the heavier rain is just on the north side of you. It'll last 5 or 10 minutes and then move on. Become more scattered in nature as we move further to the south. So Lake Marvin, Gem, Allison, Briscoe, Wheeler. Yeah, hit and miss, brief heavy downpour, moderate downpour. There is some stronger thunderstorm activity and a warning just to the west of Lubbock. And note that this is moving northeastward. So from Plainview in toward Turkey, Kittiquay, and probably eventually on toward Memphis. Let's leave a chance for some heavier downpours, but it's still several hours away. But we haven't had as much heavier rain to stabilize the atmosphere in those areas. So just keep in mind, hit and miss showers, thunder showers, going to remain possible for the next couple of hours. One of our computer models by 8 or 9 o'clock is developing a new round of thunderstorms, again with that energy across New Mexico, across Clovis and Portales, and that will move northeastward. And it looks like it wants to strengthen a little bit by 9 or 10 o'clock as it comes across the border in and around Hereford, and then it would weaken as it comes on toward Amarillo and Canyon by 11 o'clock, continue to weaken as it moves on through the northeastern portion of the region. Then for the day tomorrow, rain chance not zero. We'll say variably cloudy skies. There will be some sunshine at times. Here's 2 p.m. right here, and it looks like the greater severe weather threat will be into the western and central portions of Oklahoma as we go through the afternoon hours tomorrow. So here's the 7-day supercast. 10% chance of scattered showers and thunder showers possible, definitely not likely. It's really less than 10% as we go on through the day tomorrow. Just know the rain chance is not zero. Variably cloudy skies, a little bit more stable atmosphere with a north wind at 15 to 20 miles per hour, 68 degrees for the high. Then we bounce back to 75 on Wednesday, a 20% rain chance there. By Thursday, we're going to go ahead and call a first alert day right now. Rain chance is only at 30% at this point, but of storms that develop, we could see some severe storms once again. So we'll prepare for that right now again on Thursday, not tomorrow or Wednesday. 84 degrees, so the atmosphere is destabilizing a little bit with warmer conditions, 84, and a south wind at 15 to 20 miles per hour. Rain chances stay up for the end of the week. 40% on Friday, 30% on Saturday, back down to 10% on Sunday. Temperature staying in the mid-80s, and then by Monday of next week, we're back up again as springtime continues with another 30% chance for scattered showers and storms. Guys?
Kevin, thank you. Ruben is back on the road.
This time he stops at a greenhouse. It's making life a little more colorful for folks in White Deer after the break.
All right, folks, you just heard Kevin's update. No warnings out there right now. The storms that we have had are about to push on out of the area. It's still going to rain up and down our eastern part of the area, Lipscomb, Canadian, Wheeler, Shamrock. Some thunder and lightning. Gets kind of gusty out that way. But this first round of severe weather, winding on down. We're going to stay vigilant. Should something happen that gives us concern or we get back to severe weather this evening, we'll fire back up. But right now, I think we'll kind of shut down this continuous stream of information, and we'll see you back here next time.